Caleb, 333 Hours here, and Devin. All right, this is the official, real introduction to the episode, to the podcast, to the live show. We are at Kava Kat. What's this today? January 30th. It is the 8th anniversary of Kava Kat, and we are here celebrating, and we are trying to help support local businesses always.
That 8th, bro. It feels a lot longer, honestly.
It does?
It feels a lot
When did you first start coming here?
I started coming here around 2021, but from what everybody else tells me, it just feels like this place has been here a lot longer.
I think it was about 2020 or 21 that I also started coming. And yeah, to me, it feels like time has flown by since then.
Bro, yes. Yes, big time.
I first started hanging out here with friends. That's where I met a lot of people that I work with and hang out with now. I also started doing open mics here.
Oh, really?
That's how that was my venture, like first starting into getting good at sound, like learning how to do sound tech, engineering stuff.
Helped you open up to that. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. It's similar with me and DJing, bro. My first DJ set publicly was here. I've grown a lot here, just like for artist-wise, with my art. You know what I mean? Me DJing, looks like you with your podcast stuff. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I was doing the podcast a little bit before I started coming here,
really?
But I didn't really know what I was doing sound-wise,
Okay,
like from an engineering perspective, from a sound production perspective. I was very rudimentary, but doing live sound and starting to learn, the actual behind the scenes, like the professional techniques.
I see,
like
the technical side of things. I see.
Yeah, the real technical side of things. Once I found the rabbit hole of sound, of audio engineering, and figured out, I'm actually missing a lot of stuff in my knowledge. But anyway, was Kava Kat your first place getting DJ gigs?
Yeah, no, it was my first place. It was with Groovy Promo.
With Groovy,
Yeah, he reached out to me based off a little Instagram post I was just posting. Honestly, a very corny little Instagram post, just basically trying to show, hey, I'm a DJ.
Yeah.
But I guess he was looking for DJs in the area, and he noticed that. And he gave me a shot, man. I appreciate him a lot for that. On my laptop, I still have his signature and the other DJ signature from my first show signed on my laptop.
That's awesome.
It's a little bit faded out, but I still have that.
That is super sick.
Yeah, no, I love that.
I need to get something signed from you.
Oh, man, nah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I don't have that much of an impact with my creativity yet, bro.
I don't agree. I disagree. You're here all the time, DJing. How often are you here? I feel like you're here every weekend.
What? I try to be once a month for sure. I got a lot busier with my Amazon job.
Yeah.
Fuck warehousing. Yeah, no, that shit will drain your life.
Yeah. But I feel like you're here often enough where I feel like I look at it almost as if this is your residency.
Bro, in a way it is.
You and Trujano.
I'm a very closed-minded individual, or I'm kind of shy. But this place is the only venue that's helped me feel at home in a way. Even though some people don't really fuck with Kava Kat like that, but I don't know. It's easy for me to be here, talk to the people, talk to the owners, without being like, hey, can I get a show? I don't know. I just talk to them, bro, and they just
say yes.
They let me do whatever here, bro. I have full creativity here, which
you bring up the point that I think a lot of people are thinking about, which is people have their ups and downs, and some people have their complaints about Kava Kat. We're not going to delve into that, but what I am going to say is that's pretty commonplace with any local small place where sometimes, the unfortunate byproduct of that can be cliques form and they can spread, certain
not really the
narratives.
Business. It's just the people who go to the business sometimes.
Yeah.
It's definitely not of them.
But the thing about that is that comes and goes. It takes time.
Yeah.
But those people come and go from places, and sometimes it takes. I mean, that's kind of the whole message that Jen told me about with this party. Was this is kind of being a new start sort of thing.
Okay.
She wanted to make sure everybody felt welcome and everybody had this feeling of new beginnings. And that's a great message for a lot of people, I think, to receive, because harboring grudges about things can never really help you.
Yeah.
We got the mimosa
almond here.
It's funny because I'm not really a drinker, but champagne, I love it. And it's funny because it's not like I'm looking trashy while drinking because it's such a sophisticated drink. So I could get like trashy drunk off this, and it's like, oh, he's drinking champagne. Okay.
You can't be trashy drunk in that fit.
Oh, I was at Family Dollar, and somebody was like, "Oh, you're going to the Players Ball Express or some shit or what?" It's basically the pimp party.
The what?
The Players Ball Express is a very well-known pimp party.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, "Oh wow, hey, how are you?" Look, we got the camera set up back there. We're live. Look,
We're live.
We're live right now. We're live.
Say
streaming.
hi.
Say hi to the cam, big dog. The mic's right there.
Grab that wireless right there.
This is Alex for you guys.
You can take it out of the stand.
He's a very chill, groovy individual.
We're about to play some
like
really
him.
good music out here tonight, that's for sure.
You got Caleb in the red blood sweater coat.
Yeah,
Got
sure.
Almond.
So,
You
Come over this way. You're not in frame.
Almond,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
first introduction to you
what
is
we
like
got going
I was
on,
DJing disco at the Kava. No, I was DJing techno at the Kava, and you took your socks off and you were like, you started busting down the grooviest moves, like
Yeah.
moonwalking,
That's what I do.
and I was like, I had no idea who you are, and I'm like, this dude is.
wait, what's your DJ name?
I don't
He is
know.
not a
who-
DJ.
DJ.
But my name is Almond.
What's
Nice
it
to meet
again?
you. Almond, like the nut.
Almond. I'm Alex. Nice to meet you.
Nice
brother.
to meet you,
Oh
Alex.
yeah, dude.
Alex.
This is
over here.
Ghost on the Aux podcast.
Yeah,
Welcome.
Hey,
You are now our guests.
what's
Come sit down
name
on
of
the green
podcast
velvet
again?
chair.
Hell yeah, dude.
What's up? Are you DJing tonight?
Yep.
That was my first.
Are you inside or
it's,
outside?
Outside. So I DJ house parties and afters and stuff like that usually.
Cool.
This is my first night, like actually at a venue on the lineup. So I'm
That's awesome.
super stoked for it.
Congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
What's your like genre? What's your style?
So I like I'm a rhythm goblin for sure, dude. I
Rhythm?
love rhythm.
Yeah.
I also love really wubby shit, as well as a little bit of trap as well.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
That's awesome. What's your name?
Alex, what's yours again?
Devin.
Jevin?
Devin.
Devin. Nice to meet you, brother. I like the Buc-ee's shirt, by the
Thank
way. That's
you.
pretty cool.
Thank you. Thank you. I have never been to Buc-ee's and I've been continuously getting compliments on this hoodie.
Oh yeah, dude. That's
it's a big
fucking
flex.
Fire. Hell yeah.
How did you get that hoodie?
I was about to say.
I was producing, so I produce for the Riffs and Rhythms podcast also, which hosted by Kevin McLaughlin and Paul Roberts, and they interview other local musicians and things. And Paul took a trip to,
Brother,
I forget where he went, to Tennessee
I'm
somewhere.
sorry to cut you off. It's popping in there. I'm gonna go
inside.
in there, dude. It sounds
Catch a vibe.
amazing. I'll catch
He
you
heard the
guys
music.
inside.
He's like, I need to go inside.
So I was
Can I,
producing the show. Oh, just put it on that stand right,
Right there.
or either one. Yeah.
Cool. Nice to meet
And
you.
good. Hey, come back, man.
Yeah.
Wait. Before you go, spin
me-
this wheel.
Oh,
Spin the wheel, big dog.
Okay, what do you
Spin
have?
the wheel.
Is a rip of a DMT cart an option?
We have a wheel tonight, guys, and we're giving
What
away
is
prizes
this
for the
wheel
Kava
look
Kat bar.
Hold on, let me
What's
do
it
this
gonna
away from the
land
camera.
on? It's the first wheel spin of the night.
What did you
and
get?
it's Natty Pie Shot.
What's that?
Natty Pie Shot.
What's a Natty Pie Shot?
I don't know.
I have no clue. Oh,
Natty
you got
Pie
a bar
Shot.
over there and everything too.
Write down your name, and then you can write down the prize, and then you can take that to the bar and get that.
And I go by Psycho.
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 Psych no.
In.
Oh, like
Ooh, what's that?
wait.
Psycho.
Psych no. Okay, so like techno, but with psych.
Yes.
I like it.
That's my first time kind of breaking out with that name too. I thought about it for a while, but
So now you're figuring out what it sounds like when you say it.
exactly.
Out loud.
Dude. Oh no, I mean it's me. When I think of that name, it's like yeah, it's ranking.
The Natty Pie Shot.
I still don't know what that is.
Now do me a favor.
What's
I know
that?
you're rushing to get inside.
Yes.
When you redeem this, come back out
Come back out,
take
you'll
it
have
on
Natty Pie
camera.
Shot?
Yeah,
Awesome, dude.
and tell us about it.
Oh yeah, dude.
All right.
I'm gonna be in there for that because
If you
I'm
gotta take this
Have
ticket
fun,
too.
bro.
what's oh
Have fun. My boy, he's playing, bro. It's his first time DJing.
who's this?
It's my boy T Dubs.
Oh, this is T. Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
go check him
Okay,
out.
I'm in there. I'm in there.
Oh, take this ticket.
Check them out.
Give this to the,
Take in the ticket too.
right? Give
Yeah.
it to the bar.
Yeah.
To the bar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Thank you guys. All right, I'll see you guys.
Have a great
later.
night,
I'll try
big
to
dog.
Peace out.
We'll see
Shout
you
out to
around.
Psychno.
Hell yeah.
That was
Awesome.
our first guest.
First guest, organic. Well, you're our first guest, but
Oh,
you
technically,
opened up
yeah.
the show with
You
me.
gotta spin the wheel too. What?
Well, you get free drinks anyway tonight. I think.
I'll let somebody else take that. I got a mimosa, so I'll be good.
Bro, you guys got to see the drip. The drip
Hold
is immaculate right here.
Hold on.
Come show off.
The coat, the Hello Kitty.
We got the coat. We got the low top Jordan
all of
ones.
it, bro.
We got the ring. We got the chain. We got the earrings.
Oh, can you flip the viewfinder around so they can see it better?
I'm not rich. All this costing me like $1 in
There you
Sheen.
go.
This is Sheen drip.
Sheen drip.
Sheen drip.
Sheen drip.
Planet Sheen.
This is our next
And you
guest.
put it together.
This looks like our next guest.
Bree,
Next
guest.
guest.
come here.
Everything. We're moving fast tonight.
Bree.
Oh, you can keep that one. She has. Oh,
Oh, okay, awesome.
never mind. You did take the mic.
Hello,
Hello. What's your name?
Bree.
Bree.
You can call me Lana
Bree.
too.
What?
Lana.
Lana.
Lana?
Welcome, Lana.
Brie
Your
Lana.
camera's over there.
This is Bree, aka
You're playing tonight?
What are we playing?
Are you playing?
Oh, I wish.
Oh, you wish?
I'm the one that stands next to them and looks pretty.
Her boyfriend's playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mauro.
Mauricio.
Oh, sick. All right.
Trugiano.
Awesome.
Follow Trugiano.
Follow.
Follow.
Listen to Trugiano.
Listen to him. Follow Caleb and listen to him
Follow
too.
333 hours.
Yeah.
Follow everybody.
Follow everyone.
Follow Ghost on the
Lana
Ox if you
Spookspoons.
want.
Follow
Everybody.
Lana. Spokespoons.
I like Lana Del Rey.
All right.
And she has a Coke Spoon necklace merch that I really want. So I made my username based off of that.
Okay.
Wow. Wow, that's the lore behind your username? I hate that.
I hate that.
Oh.
I stopped putting my real name on social media because I had people dox me. Maybe, actually. I don't know. Let's see. But I had
Oh
people
my
dox
God.
me, so I stopped putting my real name on social media. And now people think my name is Lana.
Yeah, no,
It's better to have people thinking it's your name than knowing your real name.
It's also better than them thinking it's Lana backwards.
Yeah. Well, that could be a fun one.
You're stupid, bro. Oh my God.
Can you go give this back to Mauricio?
I'm staying here, so
Hey. Mauro, come get it. All right, what
Yeah,
other
everybody
what
come here.
questions?
Well, one of the things I wanted to ask people actually is just memories and good times and things about Kava Kat, since that's what we're celebrating
Oh, yeah.
tonight.
You're in my shot.
didn't you say you've been going to Kava Kat for a while?
Yeah, so my first time at Kava Kat, I was 15
Oh.
with my
Oh my
mom,
God.
who we don't speak about,
Can you,
but
can you grab
I
that
was
mic
15 and we went on a hike at one of the little areas somewhere. I actually
You
don't
set the
remember.
microphone off.
And she told me, she was like, yo, I heard about this new drink or whatever that's like liquid weed. And I was
for
like,
liquid weed?
that's what she said. That's how she explained it. And she was talking about Kava, and I was just like,
Oh.
okay.
Daughter,
So we come
daughter,
here,
you need
she
to try
buys us
this.
a shell, and I hated it. I was like, this is so, I don't like this.
Wait,
The way I describe it is it's like fruity dirt water.
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
muddy.
honestly,
But it's an acquired taste.
Kratom is better.
I think it's funny. Your mom was like, daughter, you gotta try this weed water. And she bought you a drink.
My mom used to lock us in
Weed
her,
water? What
in
did I
our
walk
room
into?
at her apartment with her weed pen when she'd have guys
You're a
over.
little out of the camera. Come forward a little bit if you can. Or come in this way.
I just didn't want to put it in the
This is
just-
Trugiano.
Yeah.
Trugiano. I'm not Spanish.
But you can pretend to be.
I can pretend to be. People fall for it.
They do. They easily. What's up?
You want to come next to me over here? I'll stand. No, come in. More the merrier.
This
You're
one
already in the
interrupts,
camera, so you might as well.
What are we doing?
We're doing a podcast.
We're doing a podcast. This is Ghost on the Ox.
Ghost on
Say
the
hello.
Ox.
Ghost on the
I gotta
Ox.
follow.
Please follow Instagram, Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it.
Twitter.
I still call it Twitter.
Wait, what is this wheel
So this is a prize wheel for the bar.
for the bar?
Yeah. So if you're not already on the lineup to play tonight and you don't already get,
Oh.
bar coverage, then we are offering this out for some of the people that we invite as guests on the show.
So I'm one.
Yeah, you guys, yes, you are. Go ahead and spin it.
Okay, I'm not gonna look.
Oh, they should have got. Hold on, it should be a better
Yeah,
spin
my
than
finger
that.
slipped.
Go ahead. There you
That was
go.
better.
Still going.
Oh, don't tell me that's nothing.
Oh, you gotta watch
Odyssey
dishes.
Energy.
Oh,
yeah.
energy. Awesome.
All right.
I love energy. Oh, is that the yellow bottles?
I don't know.
Or yellow cans? I don't remember. I
You
used
know,
to like those.
Jen actually made this wheel for me of prizes. Jen at the bar.
Love Jen. I don't really know everyone here. In the last couple of years, I've only come here like 4 or 5 times, maybe.
Really?
Jen's the
Yeah.
goat, by the way, though.
Because I stopped coming here after I stopped talking to my mom.
Oh,
You used to come here before?
Yeah, my mom is the one that showed me this place. I was like 15.
No shot.
She, like I said, she was like, daughter, try this weed water.
Well, she
And
would
then-
buy
That's
it
one way
for
to
me,
keep
and
it
they
in the
didn't
family.
care. Like,
well,
they
there
were-
used to be a few years back. There
It was
was
18.
It was 18 plus, yeah.
Yeah, the laws were a little bit different with Kava.
Oh, is this you guys?
Yes, it is.
Love it. Oh, he follows
No,
you
yeah,
guys.
no, these guys
Already
are
do.
sick, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm still meeting everyone, but so far everyone's really cool. All the kava tenders are super pretty. They all have these green capes on. They look awesome.
Yeah, I peeped that. I peeped that tonight.
Do you want to say something? What's your name?
Felipe.
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 Felipe with
Will you
the red
please-
suspenders.
Put your name down on here.
So
This is your ticket to cash in for that. That wheel prize.
Can I write my prize? Odyssey.
It's on there already on the back.
Oh, cool.
what is
Then-
the podcast about?
What's up?
What is the podcast about?
The podcast.
Well,
Hold on. I'm gonna have you on as a guest in a little bit. Only guests get to spin. I'm gonna have you on in a little bit.
Todd.
Now,
Todd.
what?
I fucking love this
The
dude.
question was, what is the podcast about?
Yes.
Sorry, guys. I have people around me in real life, and I'm monitoring on headphones, so this is a little trippy. I'm hearing so many things at one time. The podcast. We talk to a lot of local musicians, as well as DJs and producers and business owners and just anybody we find generally interesting. One of my co-hosts, Almond, he went that way somewhere. He'll be back in a little bit.
You need to get out?
What's up with Trey?
And Trey did not make it tonight. Unfortunately, Trey. Shout out to Trey. I don't know if he's watching. He might be watching this live. Trey, this is live streamed right now. Yes. Unfortunately, Trey
Don't
has to get his car fixed, and he has not gotten it back yet. He's been waiting like a week to get
Bro.
it repaired.
I
But when he gets it, you'll see him.
okay, how are you? Yeah, where can I catch you guys next time?
Where to catch us at next?
Yeah, no, today's Friday. What you? I know you guys have a loopy schedule of things you do.
Yeah, I'm planning a new open mic. Some details on that will be revealed eventually. I'll let you know.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Yeah, have a lot
That'll
more.
become a
Have a lot
weekly
more.
thing.
Have a lot more availability now, so I'm able to actually support you guys.
That would be awesome.
Hell yeah, bro.
This is our first time doing a live show like this out on location.
I realized I was like, these guys are sitting at the podcast.
this is your first
Yeah.
live.
Is my volume alright or?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. Yeah, I try to set up as much as I can.
But so what is the whole lineup like tonight?
Oh, well, I'm gonna let you take over. This is his show. I'm actually happy for him, man. I've been telling him, do a Kava Kat show, man. Get to do everything yourself, man, and take a bigger piece of the pie.
Go get my food.
But
Yeah,
talk about this, man.
I've been in the game for a long time, and I met you doing this, starting off
Met me
this
through
scene,
Kava Kat
and
shows.
I just wanted to.
Yay.
But yeah, tonight we have the 8th year anniversary for Kava Kat. We wanted to bring out some of the best local talent and up and coming talent, giving them a spotlight to actually be able to play in front of people. Because as a DJ, I can't speak for other musicians and stuff like that. But as a DJ, sometimes you tend to play for yourself or for an empty room for a really long time before you even get an opportunity like this. So
Sure.
I feel like, anything that I can contribute back to the industry and especially this local area, I'm going to do everything I can to do so. So, yeah, that's the main thing with regards to our lineup tonight.
And I love what you said about like a lot of beginning talent, because that's
Yeah, a
true.
lot of new people.
Yeah, Shroomless, she's an up and coming DJ that just started DJing a couple months ago.
Awesome story about Shroomless.
What?
I know her.
Yeah.
Wait,
I've
really?
known her because she actually was a trainer of mine at
Oh
a
my
previous
God.
job.
Bro, what job is this? Everybody, I feel like, right? So many people. There's
A
so
lot of
many
people knew her.
That's so funny,
Yeah,
bro.
no, there's so many
I don't know
people
if I should
know.
say it on live or not, but I'll tell you off camera.
There's so
I'll
many.
tell you guys off camera.
There's so many people that I know that I'm like, oh, how do you know this person? Oh, this job, and I'm like, wow.
me off?
I'm making my own mimosas. What do you want? Some?
Which one?
Yes. Yes.
Not take it inside. It's like this might not.
What do you want? Well, thank you. Okay.
He is definitely.
No, please. No, they're mine. Please. Oh my God, yes, please. Please.
What's happening?
You're what?
She thought this was from the bar, one of these glasses.
These champagne glasses are actually
You bring
from
your own.
space.
Every time I'm here, you bring your own stuff.
Let me get some lore. Like,
Which I don't know if we should be saying that publicly or not. But
let me repeat what he just said. These champagne glasses are from Club Space. I stole
are they
it.
really?
Yes, bro. I've seen people step on these glasses and they don't break. And like every champagne glass I had, I've broken. So I was like, next time I go to space, I in this coat, I was like, boom,
Lucky my hands.
boom,
You put 'em in the coat?
Be really sweaty.
boom, two. It was
That's
perfect.
awesome. Wait, hold on.
Bro, they're indestructible. And I
Oh, man.
never
He took these glasses from.
from Club Space.
We literally walked out of space.
I mean, if I'm gonna pay
coat's full of
$15 for a
champagne
mimosa,
glasses, bro.
and bro, I saw the champagne.
You
they were
deserve
giving
to
me.
buy the glass.
They were giving me $5 champagne. I'm a champagne holic. I saw the bottle they were giving me, and I was like, wow. To charge like 30% of a 15% of a $5 bottle and charge it for $15. That first of all, the price margin on that must be crazy. Second of all, wow, man, what an upcharge. I was like, damn right, I'm taking the glass. I'm paying for this too at this point, bro. Oh my
Dude,
God.
same thing. I went to the Vanguard in Orlando for Dead Mouse a few years ago.
really?
And I bought, what did I buy? Malibu and Coke or something?
$25
At the bar. It was like $20. for a double.
Yeah, no.
Bro.
And-
But still, $20 for one drink.
And
I
it's-
mean, it was a double, but still, it's just Malibu and Coke.
I think it's funny, man, because I feel like that's part of the mentality that encourages people to do other things that's
Yeah.
not alcohol. Like,
I
damn,
kind
this
of
is
agree.
so cheap, and this is smaller, and I could sneak it in and just take it. And it's like, damn, bro. Damn. But also, they know they could charge that much.
They know
and make
that some
that
people will
much.
buy it.
They know.
Enough
bro.
people will buy it that
There's
Yes.
nothing like a mimosa at 7 o'clock in the morning at space, though.
Honestly,
terrace?
yeah.
I've never been to
It's
space.
just
Is it? I say, if you're a person that doesn't rave and doesn't really party, go just buy it after 7 a.m. ticket. Wake up early. The prime time for space is the morning time, and
Yeah.
it's a weird club because a lot of people will go there and buy a before 1 a.m. ticket to see their favorite artist, and then they get upset when their favorite artist is playing at 9 a.m. And they're like, I actually had somebody complain to me, like, oh man, I want to see this DJ, but like, he plays at 9 a.m., bro. And I don't want to stay here for that long. Like, I don't do drugs or anything, bro. I don't know.
We'll go in the morning then.
yeah, but
there was
I would go for morning.
it's an interesting
Brunch.
vibe, bro. Brunch, and then yeah, you leave and get real food after. Oh, you go on it for a day. It's a nice little workout, bro. Get the cardio
But-
going.
But enough about space. Let's talk about Kava Kat
Oh, yes.
because that's who's hosting us tonight.
yes.
That's where we're at right now.
I want to get from both of you. Give me some memories or just like good things you could say about like experiences here.
Oh man, just meeting people. I'm not gonna lie. I moved to. I'm originally from Broward / Miami-Dade, so I moved out here in 2020. I'm 22 now. I was 16 at the time. Once I hit like 18, I was a little bit more comfortable here. I was driving, and this place gave me friends, bro. I fucking found friends out here. I found the social environment, and I wasn't finally stuck at home. In Broward, I was able to skate everywhere, just go here, and there's a lot more. Everything's a lot more closer everywhere, so you don't, even if I didn't have a car, being the young person I was, it was easier for me to have those social environments and go places and actually do stuff other than being stuck at my house.
Yeah, the accessibility was definitely a difference.
Yeah. But once I started driving, I found this place, which I'm also used to Broward, which honestly you could go.
No, when you get the chance, bring that mic back over here for the guests, please. That's okay.
This girl doesn't know what to do with the mic. But yeah,
Just pop it in. Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
as an 18-year-old, there wasn't
yeah,
a
and
lot
take
of social
your-
environments out here.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of social environments out here as an 18-year-old, so I found
True.
this place, and
How old are you?
I'm 22 now.
Okay.
Just turned 22 in December 7th last
happy
year.
birthday.
Thank you.
Belated birthday.
But yeah, man, like, I don't know, this place introduced me to friends, and then I got introduced to other kava bars and other places and just other chill spots. Like I said, I was just like, I don't know anybody out here. Jesse, hold up. Show yourself to the camera. This dude, I really like this dude's fashion style.
Go ahead.
Jesse, you truly
Do it
are
quick.
your own individual.
There's a microphone for you right here.
Go ahead, sit down, Jess.
Yeah, take a seat in the guest seat right here.
Speak into
Go
the
ahead, take that
microphone
mic.
if you want the camera to hear you.
Okay, what do I say?
Anything you want. Let me talk to you for a second, Jeff.
Hello.
Get the
fuck
microphone
ice.
closer. You can take it off.
I can take it off.
Yeah.
All right. I don't really know what to say.
Nah, just
Welcome
let me
to
just,
Ghost on the Aux. This is the podcast. I'm Devin.
Thank you. Can I be political?
What? I don't care.
the main reason I want to talk to you, bro. I really admire your fashion style.
My
You
fashion.
guys are both fashionable
You
tonight.
look
You're
good.
fashionable. I get some of my looks from you.
I was gonna say the same thing. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But you're more raw than me, bro. Like with your piercings and like.
I don't know. I could
Oh.
put you on to somebody that does piercings.
Really? Yeah. No. Like.
One of
I
my
really-
best friends, Julie, she's trained and everything like that. She's done my bridge, she's done my eyebrows, everything like
The
that.
bridge is a piercing
Yeah.
I'm really scared of.
Yeah.
I'm scared of the bridge. I heard if I don't always have it on, it's gonna look weird.
It don't hurt that bad.
What's the most painful piercing you've had?
My anti-eyebrow. I had to take it out. You might be able to see a scar.
On the right here?
Yeah,
no,
it
dude.
rejected.
This is
Are you
a
familiar
great
with how those
segue
piercings
for
are put on?
No.
It's basically like, since they can't.
I've
they
never
basi-
gotten anything
They
pierced.
basically screw your skin in.
Ugh.
They screw it on your skin since they can't really. It's like a dimple.
Oh, it's just in.
Yeah.
Rather than through, it's just
Yeah,
in.
Yeah,
it's
so,
like a
like-
staple bar.
Oh,
So
God.
like they
Isn't that
screw it
technically
in.
considered like a dermal?
What?
Isn't it called a dermal?
but it's
A
here.
dermal is when it's just like straight in. Anti-eyebrow is a staple bar.
Oh my
They
god.
go all the way through.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
but it's worth it, I think.
I don't want to hold you up, Jess, but I mainly just wanted to tell you that, like you,
And-
I came here to see you guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
What time is it actually? I gotta.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll play some,
9:37?
I'll play some techno for you, dog. Hell yeah.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
So-
Bro, I was DJing at the Berlin Techno night.
I heard.
Yeah.
I'm so mad I wasn't
too.
able to go. Bro.
Yeah, that was
Wait,
a
are
cool show.
you also
Shout
playing
out Berlin
tonight? Are you a
Techno.
DJ?
No, I'm not.
Are you a
I'm
musician?
fucking
Orlando,
sick.
man.
Oh, you're a producer?
Yeah.
Awesome. We'll have to link up. Follow Ghost on the Aux on Instagram.
Here.
Also, before you go, give this wheel a good spin.
Shout out to Jess.
So one thing, yeah, what was that? Are you good? Good. So,
Oh, I like the
oh, the tattoo.
Apex Twin tattoo. Yeah.
I got a lot.
So these are bar prizes you can get tonight. Most of them are written in by Jen,
Yeah.
but you got a couple of funny ones. You got a straight up loss right here. You don't get anything. You get to tweet from my Twitter account on this one. More bar stuff. Get big dog mode. This is where we just all hype you up. We just all give you compliments.
Hell yeah.
And
Compliments regardless.
what else? I think that was it. There might have been one more.
Damn, Chad.
Big dog mode. What is? Oh, LMAO. I don't know what that means.
LMAO.
We have to ask Almond what that means.
You know what we need to bring back? ROFL.
Oh my.
Rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yup.
But before you go, give this a spin. I forgot that I have a spin sound effect on here. Let's catnip shot.
What did that say?
Catnip.
Catnip shot?
I don't know what that means.
Get out of my chair.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I got a ticket here for that, I think. There we go. What's his name? Jesse? Jesse's your name? Jesse's your name? I-E or E?
Oh. Yes, yeah, dude.
That's like my best friend.
Shout out the Plug Boy.
You guys are both in red and black too. Hell yeah.
So-
Hell yeah.
Here's your prize.
To actually mention, especially since we got Jesse here talking about piercings and Kava Kat specifically. So the first time that I actually came to Kava Kat,
Yeah.
and actually the first night that I met Caleb, I went out, and I live in Vero, which for people that are not familiar with the area, it's about 30-minute drive up 95 from this local area. So I drove all the way from my home to a local tattoo parlor, and I initially wanted to get snake bites, but nobody likes doing snake bites anymore. So I ended up getting my sectum.
Okay.
Which
wait. When you say nobody likes doing them, you meant they're not fashionable, or nobody likes doing the piercing?
It's more of a safety thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Like there's risk of swallowing like one of the balls of the thing.
Oh.
Because of the placement of the piercing, it can get
Like in your sleep?
In your sleep, yeah. Any time, you can. Because of the placement of the piercing, either he's gonna get into it itself, or the metal of the piercing is gonna wear off the on your teeth.
Yeah.
So there's just numerous health risks. It's just besides the fact that it looks nice, 'cause that's about the only thing. It's just not a good thing apparently. So I ended up getting my my second piercing that day, thinking it was gonna hurt. Thinking it was gonna it's gonna be an experience, but honestly, it happened so fast and it was quick and painless. After we were done, I was like, "Damn, that took actually no time, and we still have a whole lot of time left." It's like probably at 9 o'clock in the evening, and I had followed Caleb online. I hadn't seen him before, and I saw that he was running a show. I forgot what show it was, but it was here at Kava Kat. I went to my friend, like, "Hey, you want to go check this place out?" I hadn't been to a kava bar in general since I lived down in Miami, and we're talking about like early 2010s. But we got here, saw him play with Orion and a few other people.
Cool.
Got a chance to actually talk to him in person and kind of like explain, where I was coming from, why I was here, and what I had to offer. Because he followed me from an ad that I ran on Instagram, which is just mainly promoting my private event business. But yeah, we just collectively that night just kind of like hit it off, and the rest is history. I consider him right now one of my best friends, as well as Destiny, Intoxicated. Shout out.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so talking about Kava Kat, the kind of people, that kind of atmosphere, it's every place has their locals, but I consider, especially in this area, having a lot of kava bars around. Kava Kat is home, so it's always a pleasure to walk in, see the the bartenders, Jen, Nikki, and everybody else. So it's always been welcoming. It's if you want to come here, relax, have a good time, they definitely have the atmosphere for that. If you want to come here and have fun, listen to good music and party, Kava Kat also provides that. So
I feel like you guys are now to be honest, I haven't had a car for the last 12 months, so I haven't gotten out as much as I would like to. But just going off of social media, it seems like you two are the main people doing shows here now. Oh, sorry. I had you muted. Say it again.
I would say us and for sure DJ A6, bro.
Yeah.
Us two, we're for sure holding it down for sure.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Kava Kat specifically, not that especially like you were saying, A6, great open format DJ, especially
everything,
kills
bro,
it,
everything.
video DJ. Who does that? He does. But when it comes to I guess kind of like the atmosphere we curate, because it's we definitely do a lot of shows here for Kava Kat, and as of recently, it's been a lot of like.
And the more shows you do, the more it seems like you're kind of gradually graduating from just strictly DJing yourself and organizing the whole event, almost like the whole lineup.
Yeah.
Between the two of you, at least.
Yeah, I mean, we do a lot, and especially the last couple of months, like we've been technically all over the place. Like we're just talking to Jesse, and I think it was actually early November. We participated and played with Berlin Techno Nights up in Orlando, which they're a big organization up there that is bringing what true techno is to the Orlando scene, and being able to play with those guys and
what an honor.
seeing just how much effort and time they put into that. You know, it kind of motivates us to, when we come back home and we do these shows here at Kava Kat, to just give it that much more. So like, you know, I personally been in the industry for a long time, but you know, if you're not learning, if you're not growing, you're failing. So even at my level, I'm still always taking in as much as I can, always with a can-do attitude. And at the end of the day, it's just, you know, about putting on a good show, making it memorable. And you know, if it's not Kava Kat, it's one of our, you know, our private house parties or beach parties, and you know, so we're just trying to bring what people, especially in our area, go to West Palm and Miami to experience that kind of lifestyle. Bring a little bit of that over here and kind of also make it our own.
That's
you know,
awesome.
Have, you know, the community feel and be part of it. And, you know, that's what we're trying to build right now.
I really strongly agree with your sentiment that when you're not growing, you're losing. Or what did you say? You're not growing,
Practically
when you're not growing, you're stagnating, and you're inevitably falling behind.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got to be constantly, you know, trying to improve, trying to grow, trying to step things up, upgrade, level up, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And I admire that.
No, there's always room for improvement. Yeah, room for improvement, and the best thing is always surrounding yourself with people that are like-minded, because especially in our industry, and I'm sure this applies to a lot of things, there's a lot of people that you could say are in it for the wrong reasons, and it's not necessarily that they're doing anything bad, but it's just like when it comes to curating, especially like a underground private event, or even something like a Kava bar event, you really gotta cater and involve the crowd and have everybody be part of it. You know, and you can tell when somebody's doing it because they have a passion for it, or when they're doing it because, you know, they're trying to do a job and trying to get a payment at the end of the night.
Yeah.
You know, so, but again, you know, everybody's entitled to do whatever they want, but just at least for us,
Nothing wrong with that either.
yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. But with us, we really put ourselves into everything that we do, whether it's our mixes or the kind of shows and environment that we put together. You know, like a lot of the people here that are here tonight are people that, you know, we've had different experiences everywhere in Florida. You know, some coming from West Palm, some coming from south as Fort Lauderdale.
No, Alex, we had him on the podcast earlier. Alex, the dude that was at your house, he traveled pretty far to come here.
Yeah, Alex came from West Palm. So again, you know, building the kind of environment that somebody would say, you know, that's probably 45 an hour away from me, but I know that if I go there, the experience, the people I'm going to be around with, what I'm going to walk away with is going to be something that I can bring back to whoever, you know.
You want to come and join? Come sit down with us for a second.
My name is Trevor. I'm doing ASMR.
Hey,
come join.
Yes, sir.
So, real quick, your name is Trevor?
Yes, sir.
I've known of you forever because I've seen you here for the entire
That's
time
Trevor,
I've ever
man.
come here.
Yes, sir.
But I don't think I've ever actually shook your hand.
Hi, I'm Trevor. Nice to
shake
meet
this
you.
dude's hand.
One of the only people that I know that has their own signature drink here at Kava Kat,
Bro,
by
he has
the
his
way.
own
And,
drink. Tropical Trevor, one of the
It's
best drinks at the
deliciously
Kava Bar.
dangerous. So
What is it?
So, is this gone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Edit that out.
Don't get shy.
So,
We're live.
hi. I'm Trevor. So,
I love this dude.
hi, I'm Trevor. I'm wearing my doctorate gown for anybody that's wondering what cult I'm in.
Dr.
The
Trevi.
indoctrination group. The Tropical Trevi is my favorite drink. I've been coming here for 8 years. The Tropical Trevi is strong and fruity. The Tropical Trevi is strong and fruity, just like me, and on the full spectrum, just like me as well. So it's got a little bit of everything.
That's awesome.
Alex in the house.
So, Jen told me that part of the vibe that she wanted to, like, how do you say, she wanted to embrace for this event, or just this new year in general, was kind of like, new beginnings and new, like, you know, like, how do I word it? I'm trying to think of how to word it. She gave me a vibe. I'm trying to think of how to articulate it. But, you know, like new beginnings, new, making sure everybody, like, I almost want to say the word amnesty, but I don't know if that's right. But more like, she wanted to kind of make everybody feel welcome here. Like,
Okay.
I feel like over the years, and now this is slightly controversial, sure, but I'm not going negative with this. But I was saying, part of what happens with a lot of local small places that attract like a local regular group,
Like a niche, yeah.
What's that?
Like a niche.
A niche. Sometimes people can be driven away from that because they're not immediately part of the in-group. And I get the
I see
vibe
what you
that she
mean.
wants to really welcome more of those outside people.
Well, I can kind of tell you from experience. So I moved down here about 8 years ago. I'm from Long Island, New York, in case you can't tell from my accent. And I literally had nobody down here. It was just my brother and my friend Tiffany. At the time, we both taught at Okamic.
Up or down? Down?
Down.
Sorry.
That's what she said. Or he, or they. I don't know. And my friend Tiffany at the time, we were both working at Okamic. And, we would talk at morning duty. She was the elementary music teacher, and I taught 7th grade civics. And she said to me, she goes, you ever want to come to this place called Kava Kat? I go, what the hell is a Kava Kat? She goes, well, Kava's a drink, and blah, 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 blah. So I came with her.
Well, can I interrupt real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just for those who might be watching and listening to this, we've talked about Kava and Kratom on the show plenty, but can you very succinctly explain what it is?
So kava is a root from the Fiji Islands and the Asian Pacific area, and it helps with anxiety, pain reducing. It helps you get more social. It doesn't look appealing, but it's very good, especially with the creamers and things like that. So when I first started coming here, this place has done more than me than just be just a hangout place. People here have become my family. I've done my whole master's and doctorate degrees here.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. I would just sit
And congratulations on that, by the way.
Thank you. I would just sit here and bang out work.
So
I
wait,
even come here and listen.
you earned that outfit over here.
What?
Yeah.
You earned. Here, hear what I said, Devin.
She said you earned that outfit here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did. I earned that outfit. I earned this outfit here. A lot of my birthday parties are here because they really do take you under your wing. This place is like the island of misfit toys, and it really is.
I love that
And
you said that.
Everybody's got some story here.
Yeah.
And that's what's
Yes,
really
I do.
powerful. There's all sorts of lives and people that come to Kava Kat. You may not look like everybody or agree with everybody here, but it is a really welcoming place. It's really cool. It's very unique from other kava bars. This was also one of the first kava bars on the Treasure Coast too.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I was
Yeah.
told that this is the first kava bar in Port St. Lucie,
yeah.
period.
I did not know that.
Opened by the original owner, Morgan, who's one of my best friends to this day too.
One thing that I will say for anybody that's never been a Kava Kat, I believe Trevor's a perfect example of the kind of individual you will find here.
True.
Yes.
Everybody comes from their own different walk of life, but
Yeah.
ever since I met Trevor, he's just been a ray of light. Always fun to be around. Always has a good conversation. Always has a good character, and everybody in here, is that in its own. But it's a room full of interesting characters that, if you come here with an open mind, you will walk out with something.
Yeah.
100%. Because when I first came, the walls were red, furniture was mismatching, nothing matched. I was like, what the hell did I just walk into? But
And on that note,
you can't judge. It's ironic, but you can't judge a book by its cover. I know
have
that
to run?
sounds cliche.
yeah, I gotta hop on in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Real quick. If you're not here, come out, enjoy it. We're about to start getting this party even rowdy. I love you guys. Love what you do.
We'll see you again
follow,
later.
Subscribe. See
Don't
you.
worry, I'll get him back on here a little bit later. All right.
There's all kind of events here too, which is awesome.
All
there's-
the time.
Oh, trivia, bingo. It sounds like an old person place, but it's all kinds of. No, ma'am, you're 23. See? Oh, 21. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I know. Have a good night, ma'am. And that's what Kava Kat's all about. Just talking to people, saying hi, and just making that connection.
Yeah, we get all kinds of people here. Like that's one of the things I do appreciate about Kava Kat. And honestly, a lot of kava bars in general have this one thing in common, that you get a really interesting mix of people.
Oh yeah.
Now, I don't want to speak too broadly about everywhere, but
No, you're good.
You know, because there's some places that aim for more of a specific image,
Crowd.
specific crowd,
Yeah.
specific vibe. But in general, I feel like Kava bars really attract the, like you said, the misfit toys.
Honestly.
the underground people, the underground scene.
I think it's almost like people that don't fit the social norm.
Sure.
That kind of don't fit in. That they're maybe socially awkward, or I don't know. But it's really cool. Like I said, we have all kinds of events here, all kinds of people here. So I highly recommend you come to Kava Kat. And even I'm here most of the time, if not every day. You can come in, say hi. Jen, all the Kava tenders are amazing. And Caleb plays here, who just returned. And
I was
and
saying
he's
that
awesome.
I feel like him and Trigiano play here so often that it's like their residency.
They do. And then I become friends with them because I'm like, oh shit, they're here all the time. And then we just start hitting it off and having fun too.
A lot of connections are made here.
Oh, like literally all the people I talk to are from Kava Kat.
I have to say, like, Kava Kat was my sort of launch pad into everything I'm doing now, because I was doing the podcast back in 2020, but I didn't really start, I was telling Caleb this, that I didn't really start learning and getting into like serious audio production until I started doing open mic here.
That's right.
There was
Open mic night.
Yep, there was a while where I helped take over open mic, and that really set me down the path of, number one, meeting a lot of interesting and awesome individuals.
Yeah.
But number two, learning a lot of what got me to where I am right now.
Yeah.
And here I am, full circle, getting invited back to do a live show here. That's awesome.
Right. It's kind of like going back to your roots in that sort of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
What's like a golden memory, or like a favorite memory you have of your time here?
Oh God, there's so many.
I have one. I have a really good one. You might remember.
Go ahead.
So there was an open mic a while, years ago now, where do you remember Joe Fish? Oh, your mic is muted. Sorry.
Long time no see, Joe Fish.
You remember Joe Fish?
Yes.
So Joe Fish did an open mic performance
What's that?
here. I believe it
don't want
was a
burnt
Halloween, and he put like a pentagram and lit candles and stuff on the floor.
Oh my God, that's right. That's right.
And he got yelled at. He got in trouble for lighting fires
I
in the room.
remember that.
Because he like blew fire or something.
Yes, the old manager. Yeah. We used to do.
That was a great
floating-
open mic though.
Oh my God, a lot of open mics are great. You used to sing at all the open mics here too.
Yeah, when are the open mics here nowadays?
Well, we do karaoke nights every Wednesday. If you want to just sing and have fun, you could definitely come.
Stay pretty close to that.
I can't sing, but you know what? It's always fun. You're not winning
Well,
any
that's
awards.
the thing with open mic, is that you don't have to be good.
Right, I'm not-
You just have to have a little bit of confidence to try.
Right, it's not the fucking X. I'm going and
Yeah.
having fun and just singing and hanging out with awesome people. Like I sing Defying Gravity. I do a whole performance. I get the broom out from the back and I'm
Nice.
riding on the broom and standing on chairs, and it's always a trip here.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. So now I'm gonna throw it back to your court. Favorite memories? Anything?
Ooh, there's a ton.
You can name more than one. That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pinhole you into one.
A lot of core memories have been made here.
No.
Honestly, one of my big memories here was finishing my master's. And I finished my master's thesis because everything was done online. And I'm like, I'm done. I submitted it. And Jen said, everybody stop. He finished all of his assignments because everybody knew me as having, well, I still kind of do, but I always had the laptop out constantly. I was always working. And this place, and even in my dissertation, I give Kava Kat a shout out because honestly, I wouldn't have had a safe place to come and do my work and just relax. Like, it's just enough randomness in the background that I could get work done. And
See, that's the vibe that I'm a little bit. I'm that weird mix between intro and extroverted.
Oh, okay.
Where a lot of the environments that I usually thrive in are places where I can be around people, but I'm not obligated to interact the whole time.
And that's kind of this place too. Like I'm a butterfly. Like I just came, I walked here. You're like, hey, come sit down. Okay. Like that's how I am. Like I just fly around and I talk to everybody. Because there's no clicks. I just literally go around talking to everybody. I'm like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And now I'm shooting the shit with you guys.
Yeah, I love the lounge vibe that this place carries.
100%. I just like how it's not franchisey.
Yeah.
It's homey.
Mm-hmm.
And when you come into Kava Kat, and I will say that the first time I was here, I was like, what did I walk into? But then I started coming and talking to people and became, very good friends with Jen and Nikki here, and Morgan, and a bunch of the other Kava tenders too. They really did become more than just friends to me. They are my family, and I would move the sun and the moon for them if they needed anything.
Go ahead, you go.
And that's how I am for, anybody here. Honestly, you once you're here, you're family.
Yeah. Yeah, I do appreciate the vibe of the place. Just the eclectic vibe of the art and the furniture kind of. Well, like you said, it used to be all mismatching and stuff.
I mean, it's
not mismatching now, but it's still eclectic and interesting. And there's art on the walls. There's stuff hanging from the ceiling. There's crazy lights. There's crazy music. I love the mix mash of the niche and underground cultures.
Oh, 100%. And there's many different, I don't mean to get philosophical here, but there's many different subcultures within Kava Kat too.
True.
There's a lot of people in the LGBTQ community. There's a lot of people that are neurodivergent here. There are professionals that come here. There are teachers, doctors, firefighters.
Old and young.
Old and
as
young.
we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. And I talk to people that are 18 years old all the way to 60s.
Yeah.
Here, I've even brought my grandparents here. They were the oldest customers here. I think that's a good memory too. When my grandparents came to visit, no, they're 92 years old. They came. I got my grandpa a drink for his 90th birthday. He calls it the Cozy Cat, and he loves it. He's like, "This is the Cozy Cat," and even at 90 years old, old school Italian from New York, for them to come in here and have such an open mind, it was like one of the coolest things that I would have never expected my grandfather and grandmother to step foot into this place. Never. But they loved it. And that's what's really cool too.
That is really cool. Speaking of older generation, older people coming, one of my other memories that popped in my head while you were talking was one of my earliest memories here. Probably maybe my second time coming here. Or maybe my first. One of my first or second time coming here. There was a DJ playing. And I think D was here. And
of course
D will be here at some point, and we'll get him on the show.
Oh, everybody loves D.
He was here, and he was doing his dance routine and everything.
Yeah.
And there was this older lady here who was dancing out, going nuts, going ham. And she was just so getting into the vibe. It was awesome. And it was so funny to see this, it was kind of all the young people were kind of just chilling, sitting down, doing nothing, or hanging out, or doing something on the computer, like you said. And then this one old lady was just grooving, getting down.
Have you spun the wheel yet?
I have not spun the wheel.
Spin that
We
wheel, boy.
want to give you the opportunity to spin this wheel. These are prizes for the bar.
Spin the wheel? Oh, prizes for the bar? All
Yes.
right, let's see.
Yeah.
There's a few little fun anti-prizes on there.
Anti-prize.
Anti-prizes.
I got an Odyssey Energy.
Oh.
Another one.
Round 2 of the Odyssey Energy.
Hell yeah.
They're hot tonight.
What?
The Odyssey is hot. No, not temperature. I
You
just
follow the
meant,
podcast?
Swag.
I don't. I'm going to follow the podcast now.
You better, boy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let me write this down. It was
Odyssey
Odyssey Energy.
Yeah, but I always recommend everybody to just come try it, This place has given me so much confidence, too. And I think that's another thing. I was very, kind of like what you said, introverted, but extroverted at the same time. But now everybody knows me here because I'm and this place is just giving me the confidence to just be myself and just talk to people and meet new people and hear stories.
You're kind of a mascot.
I kind of am like the Kava Kat mascot.
Oh.
People know me from Dancing with the Wet Floor sign when I got really crowded here. That's a good memory. My 30th and 33rd birthday here, I get paddled, because everybody knew how
As you should.
freaky and crazy I am. We've done lots of things. And what's awesome about Kava Kat is, as much as I follow them, they follow me. Like, they're like, you got your master's, you got your doctorate.
They seem real connected with the main, like all the people who become like.
And that's the thing
family.
too, right? And that's the thing too. Once you start coming here more, you become part of the family.
When did you start coming?
7.5 years ago. I've been here almost the entire time with Morgan and Jen. And Jen was one of the first people I started talking to here, besides Tiffany Allen. Everybody knows Tiffany too. That came here, or comes here, I should say. And she brings, and that's really cool too. She brings her own kids here. She had her Primmy's birthday party here, her daughter. And they had like a bounce house out here. Like, what Kava bar does that? Bring your 3-year-old and have a dinosaur birthday party here, like
that's fact.
or a glow party for her son. Like, I think that's just so cool that they just go out of their way to help family and or sympathy cards for people. Like, everybody signs a card, or my birthday card too.
That's awesome.
I don't mean to ramble, people, but
no, it's okay. That's what
it's a podcast.
Yeah. I'm also a teacher too, so I don't know if I'm talking too much and people are like, oh my God, shut up.
Are you that teacher that a student can ask you a question and it derails the whole class the rest of the day? They're like, the student asks you like, oh, how's home going or whatever, and you start talking and
so it depends on the topic, especially when the kids bring up Pokemon or Animal Crossing. I'm like, that's it, we're done. But I think part of being a teacher is building those connections like they do here at Kava Kat. And I think just building those positive relationships is awesome too. And that's what they do here.
I think this is a pivot in topic, but maybe you can speak on this.
Yeah.
I think, of course, education is important, but I think almost even slightly, maybe even more important than the education when kids go to school is conditioning them how to like socializing them.
Oh, so I'm
making those connections with other people.
100%. So I teach 7th graders.
I'm sorry.
No, I love it though.
I was a 7th grader once,
and so was
I remember that being terrible.
So yeah, 7th grade was one of my
worst
worst
some of my
years.
teachers in 7th grade.
But
I remember them.
Yeah. I teach social studies, I teach civics, and I love it. And especially now, like we're preparing the future, and they're going to become citizens. So teaching them how to be civil and communicate, especially this group of kids that I have, they were in 1st grade during COVID, which is wild to think about. And then the 6th graders that are coming up next year, they were in kindergarten. So now those kids really don't, from what I've observed, don't really have social skills.
Right.
So we're really trying to build that too on top of the curriculum.
Yeah. Do you
like a lot of
find it
juggling.
hard to?
I'm sorry?
Seems like a lot of juggling.
Oh yeah, it's a lot.
Juggling multiple.
Well, teachers always don't wear just one hat.
Yeah.
We're IT, we're psychologists, we're nurses, we're part of customer service.
Yeah.
But it's true, keeping our students happy are our customers. And then if they're happy, the parents are happy. If they're happy, they do good in school. And it's a business.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, what have you identified as the struggles with the whole post-COVID, like trying to re-socialize kids, or try to the kids who went through that, that disrupted their schooling, or the kids that grew up with that being the norm? Like, what are the challenges you face with that, trying to go back to normal?
I mean, academically, they definitely, I see a difference now because we're starting to close that gap of what they've missed. I think the kindergartners, they lost a lot of those foundational skills. So they're kind of on the struggle bus a little bit, but they've also, I think society and education just kind of got flipped on its head with COVID too.
Yeah.
So everything, teachers were heroes for a year, and then we became, part of the shit crew the following year. Like, oh, they're getting paid and they're not doing nothing. So
Essential worker.
Right. Education, I always say, is a pendulum. And it swings one way, and then it'll swing back the other way. Unfortunately, there's no, middle. But I try my best to find that middle, keeping the kids happy, but making sure admin's happy and that administrative piece, and making sure they're getting good grades and staying out of trouble. And, because eventually I want to go into administration.
Okay.
Because I feel like if I can make a difference in the classroom, I want to make a bigger impact and make a difference in a school.
Yeah.
Like an
Top
entire
down.
school. Right,
Yeah.
Exactly.
What kind of, I guess, this is a deep conversation. I feel like I should have you as a guest.
Oh my God, I would
a
love
formal
that.
guest.
No, yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking about, hey, maybe we should do
Yeah.
a education podcast. I was just thinking that in my head. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
My question on this topic is what do you, if and when, hopefully when, you achieve that upper administrative status, what kind of changes, what kind of things do you think you would want to be implementing to do differently?
There's a lot.
Well, give me 3 bullet points. Or 1, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Try to bullet point it.
I would like more student self-regulation,
Okay.
more student accountability.
Okay.
And I don't mean accountability like they get in trouble. That too. But them taking
Sometimes
ownership
there's-
of their learning.
Sure.
So I'm very a data-driven teacher. So their scores on their test, they graph because I know civics. I have my doctorate. You need to learn it. So when I put the ball in their court, I feel like they're more receptive to learning because they go, okay, and every kid's different. So that's why they graph their own data because they're like, oh, well, I need to work on this unit when Johnny needs to work on that unit and Jill needs to work on this unit. So because
That makes sense.
Right, because it's not a cookie cutter system. And I think that's kind of the problem. And I really try my best to differentiate and individualize education as much as possible. So that's 2. And then culture. And what I mean by culture, I don't mean like diversity, equity, and inclusion, but just a positive school, a clean school. Because, I've been and seen many teachers that are mean to each other, and it's hard to do that. It takes a village. So we're on the same boat, we're on the same team, and I feel like we forget that sometimes.
Were you going to say something?
I was gonna say, I feel for you guys as teachers because this it's just hard. You guys are the infrastructure of society in a way.
Yeah.
Yet society sleeps on you at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, I have my doctorate and I'm still teaching. I don't make a lot of money with my doctorate as a teacher. They don't pay me for my doctorate.
Yeah.
Right.
But I honestly, and I'm not saying this because I'm being recorded, I genuinely love what I teach and I love who I teach. And I think the kids see that and they respect me for it,
And, it's good that you have fun doing it.
I do. I love it.
I wanted to comment on the culture part of it
Yeah.
because I like that that's part of your focus because I think a lot of the culture around school in general, maybe more so in the middle and high school level, but I feel like the general idea is from the student's perspective, it's us versus them. Like the student body feels like a class and then the teachers are a class and it's kind of like a combative
And
relationship sometimes.
yes.
And I feel like if teachers, number one, had a better relationship with the kids, but also with each other, it helps to facilitate everybody feeling like they're on the same team, like you said.
Oh, 100%. And I feel with the students that I have this year, I always say we and our. I don't say me. So when they take district tests, I don't say my data or your data. I say our data, our grades. Because when we put the our, they feel like, oh, he's in it with us.
Yeah.
And, not all teachers are like that. I also work beyond my contracted hours. Like, I'm not a contract teacher. And, I'm not judging those teachers that are like, oh, it's 3, I'm out. I'm not judging them at all because that's their prerogative. But at the same time, my students see the extra work that I put in, and they're going to go that extra mile.
And you're going to be one of those teachers that they remember later into their adulthood.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, that's the goal. I mean, I've had former students come in here and they're like, Mr. S? Yeah, scary. Scary. I've been doing it that long.
How long has that been?
So I've been teaching 10 years. I've been in right out of college at 22. I've been in the district for 8 years. So I'm teaching 7th graders. So
you're doing 7th grade. How does this work? Do you have to like be certified for certain age groups and you work your way up, or?
Yes. So I have a bunch of different certifications and degrees, but in the state of Florida, like if you want to teach middle school, you can get a 612 certification in the subject you want, or they call it middle grades. It's like 5.9. It's like a weird certification. So I have my 5.9.
Is 5.9? Does that mean 5th through 9th?
Yeah.
Grade?
Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
And that's called the middle grades certification. So I have that. So I could teach social studies from 5th to 9th grade. But I taught high school. I taught at an alternative high school in New York, in Long Island, and I loved it. And I love those challenging kids, too, because those are the kids that need the most love, as ironic and weird as that sounds. But those are my favorite kids. They really are, the scooches.
Hey.
What's up, guys?
Welcome.
What's up, Gina? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm thriving and surviving. Living the dream.
Is that the, you're doing 7th grade now? How long have you been doing 7th grade?
Since I've been in the district, so 8 years.
8 years, wow. Do you notice any kind of shift since you've been doing the same grade for so long?
And subject, yeah.
And same subject too?
Yeah,
Have you
civics,
noticed
just
like a
social studies.
shift of that age group over the years? Any interesting changes?
Kids are kids.
Kids are kids.
What I noticed this year especially, there's a state law that they passed in July, which I love. It's that their cell phones need to be off and away for the entire school day.
Okay.
If not, it gets confiscated. Parents got to pick it up. And
Wow.
But what I've noticed about it this year is that kids are starting to be kids again. They're starting to talk to each other.
Yeah.
They're passing notes to each other in class. Like, they're starting to socialize, and it's like, oh my God, I remember when I was writing notes and Post-its in class. Like, they're kicking it old school, and that's awesome to see that.
When I was in middle school, I don't know how you did it, but when I was in middle school, my friends and I, the way we would pass notes is we got good at writing really, really, really tiny on a really tiny ripped piece of paper, crumble it up until it's like a little speck,
A little ball.
and then flick it
Like a
across the
Post-it?
room.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. And it's
Are kids
really
still
cool.
doing that?
Oh, they're bringing it back now
Yeah.
because that's they have no way to communicate.
Yeah.
And
That's interesting because my that's a state law, you said.
Yes.
So is that a thing where the law makes it so the school can enforce it, or is it has to be that way? Because the reason I ask is because the high school that I went to was actually really open with technology, and they made it so that it was a classroom by classroom basis where each teacher got to decide how much they could use and
Yes.
whether or not they
So,
could use it at all.
It's funny that you say that. That's how it was last
Okay.
school year. This school year, from grades kindergarten to 8, they are not allowed to use the cell phones.
At all?
Nope.
Wow.
Because I feel like a lot of it has to do with cyberbullying, TikTok, Instagram. They don't know
Social media.
what Facebook is.
Social media, yeah.
But TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, and a lot of bullying would happen, not just even outside of school, but in school as well, and pictures and things of that nature.
I definitely saw part of that in high school because I graduated in 2018. I'm younger. I'm 26.
Shut up.
Yeah. My high school years, like I said, we were allowed to use tech to a limited degree. So like in between in hallways, they didn't care at all. You could use your phone, laptop, tablet, whatever.
Yeah.
But then once you were in the classroom, it became up to the teacher whether you could use it at all.
So,
and
yeah.
some teachers actually really embraced it because they were like, oh, you could use your phone for a calculator for this, or
So
a
it's
laptop to take notes, or like for
Yeah.
economics class, we actually had to use tech for a certain degree.
So yeah, I'll go into that. So in the high schools, it's still that way.
Okay.
So the high school law, as of right now, because they are piloting it in a few high schools in the state.
Oh, but I'm sorry, but the point that I was making with
Yeah.
that I was coming around to, I was taking
Sorry,
a long
my
time.
bad.
My point that I was making with that was that I definitely saw the beginning of that, of like, number one, it felt a little bit freeing to have access to your tech for whatever you need it for or want it
Yeah.
for. But at the same time, I definitely saw the beginning of like the abuse of it.
Yes. So, and that's what I was going to kind of get into too. I feel like at high school, they're pretty chill with it. I feel like at the middle school and even elementary age, they're like addicted to it. And that's why their attention
have it.
spans are so short.
Yeah.
Because these
Yeah.
TikTok clips are, I know I sound like an old person, but these TikTok clips are so short.
It's
so
true.
You got to try to
It
keep their
feeds
attention.
ADHD.
Yeah. But it's also not ADHD too. It's literally they
They're
are
kids.
addicted to the phones.
Yeah.
Because you get serotonin levels from liking things. Like there's research behind it.
I think it's two parts. It's one that
It's a double-edged sword.
It's both that it's addictive, but also that age range is going to be way more susceptible to it.
And they don't
Yeah,
know
probably
how
even
to use it
in a way can
appropriately.
create
Yeah.
like ADHD in a way.
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah. And the other issue is they don't know how to use it appropriately. I feel like if they're taught how to use it appropriately and how to be good digital citizens, that's a totally different ballgame.
I sort of feel like we need to incorporate
Might
that
need to be a
into.
thing. Actually, yeah.
What?
What he was saying, I was saying that might need to be a thing. Teaching.
Yeah, I think we need to incorporate how to exist online and digital use
And we all-
as like
yeah.
into the curriculum in some degree.
Yeah.
So I'll give
That
you
makes
I'll
sense.
give you a perfect example. So I did a mini digital citizenship lesson.
Okay.
Because right now there's a TikTok trend of kids that are taking teachers' pictures offline and kind of like making defamatory and slanderous videos of them. That's like the new thing. So I
Oh,
told-
because of like AI and people can
And that's
just
a
make
whole
whatever
nother
videos
thing.
they want.
So, right. So, you know, I had a serious conversations with my kids. And I said, you know, you guys know, like, this lasts forever, even if you delete it. There, and as a civics teacher, I not only about the good citizen part, but I go over, like, the long-term effects. Like, guess what? You want to go to that college? Oh, they saw that video you posted.
You know what you have to do to show them, to really show them
Yeah.
the proof of that? Because the internet is strange because it's both simultaneously always going to be there.
Oh, it's gonna.
It's
And
your
so is
whatever you
AI.
put up, you can delete. But people in real life, if they saw it, will remember it. Or if you have
Screenshot it.
even a little bit of a following, people are going to record it. People are going to save it.
And that's
people
exactly
are
what
going to
I
repost
said.
it.
They're
And
like,
I think
oh.
the best way for you to prove this
Yeah.
like concept to people is how many. I don't know how online you are in general. I'm a very terminally online person.
Yeah.
And I just have I've been witness to it's countless celebrities who like they have a really good career and then something they did 10 years ago comes up and just ruins
that's
it.
Well, that's exactly what I tell them.
Exactly.
I, like the cancel culture, you know?
And sometimes it's kind of a good thing. Like
It's a lesson learned.
I think the positive aspect of I'm not in support of cancel culture, but the positive aspect of it is bringing to light terrible things that people are
And
done.
you learn from them, and that's what
And
social
learning from them.
studies is all about, and that's where
Yeah.
I connect everything.
I have a question for you, Big Dog.
Yeah.
In regards to you as a teacher, and you were saying before, like connecting with the students, where and like how do you find like navigating the line between the boundary of interacting with the students, but also like making sure the students are
Keeping
okay
boundaries?
beyond that? Yeah, like where?
Oh, 100%. So I'm not their friend. I tell
Yeah.
them, I don't know you like that.
Yeah.
I'm respectful, and there's a difference between being respectful to a student and being their friend. I don't need to be friends with a 12-year-old. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But it's
I don't
good that
need
you're
to
not.
hear the
Right.
Yeah.
But,
any day that I hear the opinion of a 12-year-old is a bad day.
right.
Yeah. They'll take that shit.
But I
to
do
heart.
say I'm going to treat you with respect. You're going to learn. You're going to be positive, And I think it's that middle ground. It's talking to them, not down to them.
Right.
And they're very. They need concrete things to talk about too. So, like, if one day, and you got to be very consistent. It's like training. Honestly, this is going to sound terrible, but it's like training puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the best. It's Pavlov at its finest. So I
have a young, almost 3-year-old sister, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a different age group, but it's the same thing.
No, it's adults, kids. Trust me.
It's the same thing.
So we're big in PBIS, which is positive behavior intervention supports. So you guys probably remember. I don't know. Did you go to school down here?
I
Did you
went to school.
Up to high school.
Okay.
Middle school.
No, I'm
You
sorry.
did middle school down here?
I'm sorry.
So-
up to middle school.
So-
I went to elementary here.
Perfect. Oh, you went to elementary. Better. So I'm sure at your elementary school, you probably had some dollars that they would hand out, right?
We had
And they would say-
had school currency. Yeah.
Right. So that's a token economy in a school. And when students are at our school, they have 5 expectations. Be positive, practice respect, practice safety. I said productive. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head right now. But if they were following that, instead of me yelling at Tommy and getting into a fight, I'd be like, you know what? Thank you for being productive and having an awesome podcast. I'm going to give you this spark bug or this whatever. And you're doing an awesome job. And then they keep that and they can buy chips with it. And it's teaching them those financial literacy skills too, which is also part of social studies. So now if I have big prizes and I'm like, hey, you want to buy a Chick-fil-A gift card? Yeah, I want to buy that Chick-fil-A gift card, but I really want those Cheetos. Well, you got to budget.
Make a decision.
Right. So they're also learning those things too.
Yeah, financial literacy, financial consciousness,
Oh, 100%.
consciousness is
I'm
very
thinking about
important.
charging them rent next month. And I know that sounds funny.
Teach about credit.
But they sit at my desk. It's my room. I'm the landlord. My name's on that door. And that's what I was telling them. What's up, Uncle Charlie? We're on a podcast. This is Uncle Charlie. He's one
Uncle
of the
Charlie.
He's one of the owners of Kava Kat.
Welcome.
He's awesome. I said you're awesome. See, he's old. All walks of life.
Wave at the camera.
Guest on the podcast?
Podcast,
Yeah,
guys?
so like I said, I love this place. I was just telling them, like, we were talking about education, got off the rail, but I was talking about how much I love this place, how long I've been here, how much you guys do for not just me, but for a lot of people, and how we become like a family here. Like, that's why he's Uncle Charlie. Everybody knows him as Uncle Charlie.
Great. That's crazy.
Lovely. Love it. Uncle.
Yeah.
Big dog.
Not like the creepy uncle, though.
Take it. What? Nah, you gotta say something for the 8th anniversary. You can't just be here.
All right, he said happy
You gotta say it on the
8th
mic, big
anniversary.
dog. Come on.
Happy 8th anniversary, he said.
He said it.
He said it. You
He
heard
said
it. Happy
it.
8th anniversary.
He's camera shy. He's mic shy. It's okay.
But that's
He's
okay.
living his best life, though. That's what matters.
100%.
Sorry.
100%.
What's going on over here?
But yeah, going back to the token economy and all that fun stuff at school, it's just kind of teaching them those financial literacy skills and them being rewarded. You know, like even us, they're like, I don't know why you have to give kids, dollars for them to listen. No, they're doing what they're supposed to do. I go to job, I get a paycheck. Guess what? That's PBIS in itself. That's positive behavior support. And they're like, well, I don't understand. That's exactly what we're doing. We go to work, we get paid, we get
all
happy.
society is.
100%. So we're not bribing kids, we're reinforcing them.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's what I mean. Like going back to talking about puppies, it's Pavlov. It's Pavlovian.
And that's literally what it is, especially the first
It's
2 weeks
creating
of school.
habits.
And this is crazy too. Everything I do has some sort of structure. How they walk into my room from how they line up and leave my room. And as neurotic as that sounds, we as humans like consistency.
We love
We
structure.
like repetitiveness because it brings comfort to us. So kids come into my room and they know kind of what's going to happen every day. It's not like I'm going to change it up or switch it up.
Right.
The first couple weeks, I learn the kids, they learn me, and they kind of get into a groove and a pattern.
That's awesome.
But consistency, being consistent, being fair, being patient, those are all really big things. And then they'll work. If you don't have honestly, anybody can learn content, anybody can teach math, but it's hard to manage a classroom.
Oh yeah. That's the thing. Even in the And even in the business world,
100%.
I started to say professional, but teaching is a profession. But you know what I mean. Even in the business world,
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you just say? My mind is going 3 different places.
I know, it's great. I said that, oh God. I don't remember either.
You were talking about building repetitiveness with the students, and then
Repetitiveness and how it brings comfort to people.
Right.
And consistency and fairness.
You said. I'm sorry. I remember now.
Okay, go.
You were saying how it's a different thing to manage a classroom.
Oh.
And I was gonna say, even in the professional world, like the
You can know
status of
the
a
stuff.
manager should not be simply knowing more than the employees or having privileged information.
So,
It's
yeah.
how to manage and interact with people.
So I can tell you I'm a department chair and a team leader.
Yeah.
And I manage the 7th grade team, and I also manage the middle school social studies department. I'm very big on something called servant leadership, because if I'm constantly helping you or serving you and assisting you in whatever task, if I need something, they're going to have my back.
Yeah.
And that's how I am with my kids. And I tell them, like, my leadership style is servant leadership. I'm here to serve you. And at first they're like, what? And they don't get it. But when you explain it to them, like if you're not happy, you're not going to work for me. Because there's a Rita Pearson quote. You can watch her TED Talk on YouTube. She says a very powerful quote that resonated with me ever since my first college class in Foundations of Education. She says, kids don't work for teachers they don't like. And
True.
just like as we as workers, going back to what you said about the work world, we as workers don't work for bosses we don't like.
Well, we also know, just on a personal, anecdotal level, through our entire life schooling.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can remember peers of yours in school of any year where they were flunkies. They didn't care about any class,
Yeah.
but the one teacher that they cared about,
They worked.
they were actually on time. They did work. They tried in the class. They interacted. They participated.
Yeah, and I think that's powerful too. I think anybody watching this podcast can think about one teacher they really liked, and they're like, I love so and so because da 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 da.
Right.
And it's not they don't go, oh, I remember learning fractions in so and so's class, and it was amazing. They remember the things they did, how they acted, their personalities, and I think that's what really sticks out with me too. Because I'm very sarcastic. And sometimes I got to remember, all right, they're 12, Trev, like they might not get it. So it's that balancing act. Because 7th graders, they're like the redheaded stepchild of education.
I agree.
They're-
I experienced this myself in 7th grade.
Yeah.
Was 7th grade is this weird transition period.
100%.
For some reason, 8th grade isn't as bad.
And
I
6th
don't know if
grade-
it's just a puberty thing, maybe a hormonal thing.
I think it's a structural thing.
You think
because
so?
middle school is 3 grades.
Yeah.
6th grade, you come in, you're new, you're like, oh my God, all these teachers, all these changes.
It's all intimidating. It's new.
7th grade, they're kind of like, oh, I've been there, done that.
I get
but I
it
still
now.
got another year to go.
Yeah.
And then 8th grade, they kind of mellow out because they're like, I'm going to high school.
Yeah.
And we get all these promotions and field trips and other graduation-esque type things.
Yeah. I remember 7th grade being the most hellish and
we're all
chaotic year as far as like the other students. Like I was generally
Yeah,
a good.
That's what I teach. Yep.
I was.
Generally, is like very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
We're all trying to find ourselves. Those kids, and that's what I really like, because it's like, I know this sounds really corny and cliche, but I'm really giving back to those kids and hopefully teaching them things that may have happened to me.
Right.
They could take and put in their toolbox.
I really wanted to ask, actually, do you remember what it's like being a child? I assume you do.
100%.
And you use that in your teaching with children.
Yeah. I'm also on the autism spectrum too, and I'm very open about that. So me having a disability, constantly being bullied, being in co-taught classes with like the special ed and regular ed teacher. So even that in itself, I'm like, well, I'm not so special ed, or like people with autism, they go, I'm not like Albert Einstein autistic where I'm doing math. or Rain Man, I'm good right now. But I'm also not nonverbal either. So it's kind of this weird middle ground.
Yeah.
And I use my experiences from even as an adult and a kid to kind of, like I said, give them tools. And I really emphasize with kids that maybe are really trying to learn, but they just don't get it. And I use a lot of those strategies and stuff with them.
Do you feel like that was something that our teachers or parents or adult figures, when I assume we're around the same age just by looking
I'm
at
32.
you? I'm 33.
I'll be 33 in April.
Yeah. So do you think that that was something that our generation has sort of adopted? Is like remembering what it's like to be a kid? Because I felt like the adult figures, they seem to like not get it anymore.
I mean, if I can add on,
yes,
I feel like if I can add on to your question, I feel like growing up, many of the teachers I had kind of forgot what it was like to be a kid.
My
like they were just stuck in adult
said
mode.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just because of how long they've been an adult.
It felt
I
very
think that's part of it. How long they've been doing it, like they get into a groove.
Yeah.
I think the length in the career, but I think it's a person-to-person thing because there are teachers younger than me that are like, well, I don't get why these kids just can't do it because they're kids. You know, like, do you remember when you were 12? Like,
yeah, I guess it depends on who you are.
I think it's a
how you're
personal thing.
raised. Yeah.
I honestly don't think it's an age thing because I've seen some older teachers that are phenomenal. I've seen some younger teachers that are phenomenal. I've seen some older teachers that are horrible. I've seen some younger teachers that are horrible. And as a team, we want to build each other up too. That's why, I'm a department chair and team lead. I want to build those people. My college professors talk about people making a difference in their life. The one that put me into the master's program I graduated from Lynn University, Dr. Weigel. I thought I got my bachelor's. I'm teaching down here. I'm done. They're like, oh, you should go for your master's in leadership. I'm not doing my master's. That's money. That's time. But I did it. And she's like, you could do it. And she really kind of was there to guide me every step of the way. As soon as I graduated with my master's, I'm like, I'm done. That's it. I'm not going back to school. I'll make a little bit more money, hopefully. That'd be nice. Maybe become an AP someday. I get a phone call 2 days after graduation. Trev, did you sign up for the doctorate program? What? And her seeing something in me was really powerful. And it kind of ignited that spark again for me, too. I think we all need, kind of like what Rita Pearson says, like a champion. Somebody, doesn't matter what age, to just kind of have your back and be your cheerleader. And she was like, you can do it. You're going to get through it. I'd be here crying on weekends like, what the hell did I do? This is miserable. I'd be working 6-7 hours a day on papers. But you know what? She's like, Trev, how do you eat an elephant? I'm like, how do you eat an elephant? She's like, one bite at a time. And you beat those big challenges. And she also said to me, she goes, Trev, our jobs as teachers is to find, everybody's got a gift, but it's our job to unlock that gift. And that, I was like, holy crap. Even at 32 years old, I was like, wow, this person found something in me that I didn't see.
That's dope.
And
they did the same thing for you that they're telling you.
100%. But it's nice to be reminded of that. Even as an adult, you're like, wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah,
adults need that validation as well.
And I still talk.
We're all kids in their eyes.
Hey, we're all children. I mean, if you're lucky.
Yeah,
and
still. I thank a lot of my mentors. I thank my mom.
Yes.
I wouldn't be where I am without my mom. I was nonverbal till 4. Now I make up for lost.
Wow.
You're right. I make up for lost time now. I've been sitting on a podcast for God knows how long talking.
Fuck yeah.
I
feel like you make a great guest. Like,
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Before I send you off, I want to ask you a question. So in your, did you say 8 or 10 years teaching?
8 years down here, 2 in New York. Hey,
Okay, so 10 total.
10 total, yeah.
What's been, can you recall, without any personal information,
Right.
can you recall any funny moments, funny big interaction, things that happened in there in
God.
that time?
2 days ago.
Okay.
So there's a girl. It's a little bit of a long story, but I'll give you a
That's
couple
okay.
notes. There was a girl. She's got like a squishy, stress toy duck. And I said, hey, do you mind if I'm a little stressed right now? I'm like,
oh,
take your duck. She's like, yeah, Dr. S, I got you. So I take the duck. I'm like stimming with the duck. I have its wings, and I'm like rotating it like a rotisserie chicken. And the wings came off, and I went.
Oh, no.
I ran to my desk. I put tapes on its wings, and I put the duck back on her desk, walked away, continued teaching, and she's like, what happened to my duck? I'm like, what happened to your duck? She's like, you taped the wings to it? The wings came off the duck? And I said, oh my God. Yeah, I'm like, sweetie, I'm sorry. Like, I will buy you a new one. I'm like, she's like, no, I don't want you to buy a new one. She goes, I want you to write a eulogy for the duck on Teams and make a post. I said, that's what you want me to do is write a eulogy? She's like, yes, you need to write a eulogy, let everybody know what you did to this duck. So I will read you the eulogy about this duck.
All right, to fill in Caleb, what's going on right now? Trevor, asking him questions about...
Yeah, no, Trevor's been here for a while. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, he's still here?
We're talking about a great moment that happened with a student of his recently. He was playing with the stress toy.
I'll show you the story, because here's the post. So I was playing with the stretch toy, I ripped its wings off, retaped the wings. The girl's like, oh my God, what happened? I said, I'm sorry, the wings came off. She's like, no, they didn't came off. So she's like, I'm like, sweetie, I'll buy you a new one. She's like, no, don't buy me a new one. She's like, I want you to write a eulogy about this duck and let everybody.
Student.
I have to write a eulogy, yep, about this duck, this rubber duck. So it says, in memory of Dave the duck, right?
Oh.
Today we gather here on Microsoft Teams to honor the life and legacy of Dave the rubber duck. A loyal stress toy, a silent listener, a true desk champion. Dave was many things. He was bright. He was squishy. He was brave. Sadly, during an intense moment of stress relief, Dave made the ultimate sacrifice. His wings were unexpectedly detached.
Oh, no.
Let it be known that Dave the duck was not a lucky duck. I said, he did not soar. He did not fly. He did not waddle away from danger. But oh, how he served. Dave's helped us through long days, through lessons, and moments of patience, running low. He never quacked back. He never judged. He just squeaked. Though his wings are gone, his legacy lives on. This is his legacy will be in our hearts, in our classroom, and remember to use stress toys gently. Let us take a moment of silence. Rest in peace, Dave. You may not be a lucky duck, but you're our duck. So the kids made a tombstone.
That is
amazing. It says, Rip Dave. That's hanging in my classroom right now.
May I see?
Yeah, absolutely. So it says, Rip Dave.
Let me check this out.
The 2 days he was alive. Wait, it gets better. You can see the picture of the duck as well. Oh, I didn't make that. The kid made that. I wrote that.
Well, you were okay. I see.
So you see the duck with the wings ripped? Okay.
Yeah.
So now it gets better.
Oh my
So
God!
now,
Wow,
after, that
that's
was like
brutal.
2 days ago, right? So I post it. The girl's like, oh my God. So the kids comment. Okay, the kids comment on this. It's Microsoft Teams. So the kids
Oh, so you
comment.
have a class Teams page.
I dump them all into a page, yeah.
Got it.
So, and this is about digital assistant. And I was cracking up at some of these comments. A moment of silence for Dave. Bro, 2 days. I said, I know, I feel bad. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Dave the Duck. Rip Dave, Rip Dave. Rest in pieces, Dave. Rip
No.
Dave.
3
He was
pieces
such an
to be
unlucky
exact.
duck. Rip Dave. Rip Dave, Rip Dave, say it
Rip
face, crying
Dave.
face, Rip Dave. This was the girl that I borrowed the duck from. She goes, poor Dave, he was spun like a rotisserie chicken because I was spinning his wings and they ripped. So now I started a hashtag. The next day after I did that, the kids had a quiz. And, you know, they're 12. They're just messing around. They're like, oh, my God, I'm so distressed. I don't think I can do this test because of Dave. You know, I got
Oh
emotional
man, Dave!
turmoil.
I can't do
So-
this test, man, Dave. I'm so sad.
I had a death in the
Right,
family.
I can't. Right, that's literally what they. So I'm like, all right, guys. Besides the moment of silence we did for this duck for 30 seconds, I'm like, let's do it for Dave. Hashtag do it for Dave.
Yo, you're inspirational. Hell
Wait.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, today at school was insane. The girls were making cricket stickers that said hashtag do it for Dave. I had kids doing hashtag Duck Lives Matter.
Yes.
Hashtag Black Lives Matter.
Wild. I was getting notes. I was getting sympathy cards. They're like, can you put this in your classroom? I'll show you the new picture. I'm just hanging a bunch of duck stuff up, and they're giving me rubber ducks. One girl's like, I'm going to crochet a duck with no wings for you. I was like, great. So they're all
That's
hashtag
awesome.
Dave. They
That's
all
awesome.
ran hashtag Dave Duck. Do it for Dave.
I wish I had a teacher like you when I was in middle school.
Right?
Wow.
And that's what we're
And
going
like
back with
not only
relationships.
you turned that into something so inspirational, I bet all of them aced their
But
test.
you know
bro.
what, too? If an admin ever is like, what is all this? I said they started a movement. And that's what I teach in social studies. I teach civics. So guess what? They were petitioning. They were gathering signatures.
Bro,
and
actually-
that's all stuff that I teach in my course.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
You organically taught them how to start a grassroots movement.
Trevor,
That's awesome.
God bless you.
Is that wild?
That is really good. That's really awesome. That's very commendable.
Thank you. No, it was nice talking to you for this past, sorry people, hour. But if you're ever interested in education or Kava Kat, always stop by. I'd love to meet new people.
Awesome. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you. No, this is awesome.
Well, I'm gonna have to talk to you after,
Yeah,
and
we're gonna
we'll
talk
plan
after.
something.
100%. I was going to ask you if we could talk.
Can you listen to the DJ?
I might take a sip or two, but yes, I can pass it to the DJ.
It's Mauricio. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you guys. Good night, guys.
Oh, what an amazing guest.
Oh, yes.
The Trevor
Your
mask.
cultist mask.
He broke it.
Oh, strap broke?
Player 33. Been eliminated.
I love it.
I was here for the opening, and I'm here now, like an hour later, and this dude's still here.
We talked for a while. We had a good conversation.
Like I already know that was a good guest, dog.
It was awesome.
Dave
Education. Dave the Duck. We talked about
RP.
Wow, we talked about a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna have to watch this back. That's how dense that was. I think we're gonna take a brief little break here. We've been
Okay.
going steadily for about an hour, probably a little more. I don't know exactly. We were live before we actually started the show. But
Yeah.
we're gonna take a brief little break here, maybe 5-10 minutes, and I'll come back. And stay tuned. Thank you for watching. We are back.
I just drank this chaser water that was handed to me, and I feel very hydrated. Deep sea hydration.
Yes.
We have with us
Rich minerals.
Al. Last name? I think I said your last name wrong earlier.
Beltran.
Beltran. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And you have brought us
Oh, yes. Some chaser water.
Chaser water.
Yes. You ever heard of it?
I have actually. I've had it before.
Oh,
I
nice.
like it. I've had it at Kava Me Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
During one of our friends' events, Mirrored Mind. You familiar with Mirrored Mind?
Yeah, yeah.
Our
That's-
friends Pete and John and them.
Ty Jesus.
Ty
man.
Jesus.
That's my boy. I love him.
Shout out
man.
Ty Jesus, friend of the
Yes,
show.
Yes. Amazing DJ, bro. I love
Him, his whole
music.
group. Yeah, so I've had Chaser there. I love it.
Good, man. What do you know about it?
Nothing. I'm hoping you tell me about it, actually. I don't tend to read cans.
That's all right. Yeah, so this is actually this is the world's very first and only water that it's powered by deep sea minerals.
Okay.
So what that means is I'll go into what the ocean really holds everything that the body needs to function. All your minerals,
That's where
all
we came
your
from.
electrolytes. Yes. You know, I mean it could be argued, but I believe that everything came from. You know, so we're all made of the same stuff.
Right.
So it holds the keys, you know, holds the magnesium, the potassium, calcium. It's got a little bit of everything that the body needs. And it also holds it not only all of the pieces, but it also has it in the perfect ratios for the body, right?
Okay.
And then the third part, it's actually in the perfect form, which is ionic. So
Okay.
ionic is like, it's the charge, the same charge that our body is. So when you drink this has all those minerals, all those electrolytes, all those trace minerals, everything that you need. It's in the perfect form, so it's all bioavailable.
Okay.
So most waters you drink,
I know. I do know the. What's it called? The conversation about bioavailability.
Yes.
A lot of supplements, waters, drinks, food, whatever. They'll report they have such and such ingredients, but sometimes how much of that is actually useful?
100%, man, and it's all the form that it's in, you know. So most of the stuff you have to digest it. got to go into your body. It's got to go into your digestive system and then go through your liver and all the stuff, you know?
Right.
And then, but after all that, how much of it are you really getting into your cells? You know, because it's not in the perfect form. You know, the body has to turn things into the form for your body to absorb it. This is already in that form. So as you drink it, this is already starting to hydrate you on a cellular level because it's pretty almost like an infusing directly into your cells. It's really cool stuff, man.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. We're right now having some shells, some kava. You know, and
Kava.
Yeah. It's somewhat of a diuretic, and then the kratom as well. Somewhat of a diuretic. It'll kind of dehydrate you.
Yeah.
And so we do really well in a lot of the kava bars here at Kava Kat. They just started carrying us here, so that's really cool.
Good.
And so I'm here, man, introducing it to the people, teaching them that they need it. It's good for your hair, good for your skin, for your liver, for your kidneys, for the whole shit.
Water is crucial. We were just talking in the car earlier about. Well, we were talking about cars.
Yeah.
About how oil is like the water for the car.
Almost,
but flip back the other way around. Water is the oil of our body. That's what makes everything move and work. And, you know, when you dehydrate, you die. You can't go 3 days.
It's funny you use that analogy because I use that a lot. And even going one step further, like if we were a vehicle, right? Yeah. All of these minerals and all these electrolytes, they're like all the different fluids for everything. So you have the oil, but you also need power steering fluid, you need the brake fluid, you need the windshield wiper fluid. Yes.
You need coolant.
Yes, coolant. So, you know, all of those little parts that are in this water that most waters don't have, that's for your whole body to function. You know, so it's most of us are deficient in a lot of this stuff, bro.
Yeah.
The way they grow food nowadays.
So where does the beef jerky come into this?
Oh, beef jerky. Well, I mean, so it's funny. It kind of does tie all in together.
Al let us sample some beef jerky that he had.
It was delicious, actually.
It was very good.
I just made it for the first time.
Nice.
So it's funny. It all kind of does tie in together, right?
Have you tried it?
So I've always been somewhat into my health. You know, like I like to work out. I like to
You
eat
look like a healthy
decent.
guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a lot healthier now than I was a few years ago. But you know, so when I started working with Chaser, like I always do a lot of research with anything I'm involved in, right? So by doing the research, learning about hydration, I started to learn about bodily functions. I started learning about nutrition. So I really started to dive deep and really started taking my health seriously. So I tried to eat, you know, a good amount of protein, and I love beef jerky. So I was like, man, if I'm gonna eat this beef jerky, I'm reading the ingredients. I was like, why can I just get beef and like seasoning? You know what I mean? So, you know, so I was like, man, I got to start making my own beef jerky. And I did. That was my first batch ever that you guys tried.
What's your process?
So
She didn't get to try.
Oh, yeah, I got some.
Okay,
I'll give you some
I'd love
here.
to try it. Yeah.
So the process, the main thing is I get a nice piece of meat. When it comes to beef jerky, it's got to be pretty lean because the fat will be the first thing to spoil. So, I mean, I'll eat it quick, but, you know, it's just, I don't know. I was going to say I read it in a book.
Yeah.
Lying. I saw it on YouTube, okay?
Yeah. It counts as reading.
You know what I mean.
You know, there's captions.
So I got captions on and it's reading.
That's reading a book.
It is now, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you make it really nice and cold, almost frozen, so you can slice it real easy. So I slice it against the grain, and then I made a marinade with some coconut aminos, a little soy sauce, all natural stuff.
Yeah.
Little crushed red pepper, a lot of ginger, some garlic, and some hot red pepper.
Nice.
And just marinate it for 24 hours. And then the next day, what I did, I got the tray with like the little drying rack on it, and I laid it all out. And then with the oven, once again, I learned. I set it on the lowest. You can set it on the lowest temperature, which on mine is 170. And then I put a wooden spoon in the door, so it just kind of the air kind of flows.
Oh, okay.
And then it took about 5 hours, 5.5 hours, maybe 6 hours or so.
That simple?
And that's it.
Wow.
Could you do the same thing with like same kind of method with like a smoker or an air fryer?
Yeah. I smoke a lot. I smoke a lot of meats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I smoke a lot. A lot of meat.
Good save.
So yeah, dude, I love barbecuing and stuff. So that's gonna be my next project, I guess. You know,
Cool.
it's gonna be a lot more smoky flavor, obviously.
Where
But,
are you from?
Me, Orlando,
Orlando?
born
Okay.
and raised. But my family is all. My mother's from Venezuela, and my father's from Colombia. I'm first generation American.
Dope.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, a lot of culture. I don't know if that's why I love cooking. I love cooking so much, you know. So yeah.
You come from a
And,
culture, two cultures.
What's that?
You come from two
heavy
cultures.
Oh yeah, two really good
Yeah.
ones.
I didn't know if like there was like the southern barbecue culture, but that's your own.
Well, you know,
culture.
in
It's
South
totally
America,
different.
they cook a lot on fire.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? A lot of beef. They eat a lot of meat down
Yeah.
there. And then I just took to barbecue young. I don't know what it was. I just like fire. I love cooking with fire.
Yeah.
And I just
I love
I mean,
did
we
it.
have barbacoa for a reason.
Exactly. That's it, man.
Now I'm hungry.
Oh yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
Barbacoa.
McDonald's
They use a
didn't do
lot
it.
of cheek meat in that.
Do they?
Yeah, cheek and head. They use a lot of cool, like
A
different.
lot of tender stuff.
Yeah, like the
fatty
McDonald's is
stuff.
like I
Yeah,
ate
fatty, a lot of collagen,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Those nuggets may as well.
What
not
got you?
been
So,
like a thought.
is your looking into the health stuff? Is that what got you involved with Chaser?
Well, I've always been into it. That's kind of what I liked about it. But then getting involved with Chaser, that made me dive deeper into my health. You know,
And
that's
what,
kinda-
if I can clarify, what capacity are you involved with Chaser? Like,
so
are you like an ambassador? Are you an owner? Or are you?
No, so the way it started, I saw the product and we kind of connected, and I started helping them out, finding some accounts here and there. You know, I know this guy that works there. Let me help you out. I know this guy. So then they ended up turning into a position. So I helped run sales for them, and then, you know, it's just a long-term thing. So, you know, as the business grows, my part of the company grows as well. So it's kind of like, this is my everything now, you know.
Okay.
I'm all in. This is my future. This is my
Awesome.
retirement. So yeah, man, it's a really cool thing. It's a lot of fun. I did a lot of other things, but I really put everything on the back burner. I'm a licensed realtor.
Okay.
So, you know, I do some real estate. I still have my license. I still dabble a little bit, you know, just with like friends and family. I also sold roofs.
Sold roofs.
Yeah, that's a great industry to be in, man.
Speaking of many ventures and stuff,
Yeah.
you actually have a friend in common with us, Nicole.
Oh yeah.
We
yeah.
work with Nicole
you know
all the
Nicole?
time.
Oh yeah.
She brings him up all the time. Al, yeah. You ever heard her say Al Bertrand?
Maybe.
No.
So you know how I know her from my other business.
Shout out Nicole.
Nicole,
the
So
narrator.
Nicole, the narrator. Oh yeah. So I've done events with her.
Yeah.
So I own Treasure Coast Live as well.
Okay.
So I promote
Yes, I remember that.
shows. So I put together concerts. I do music festivals. We do social media for some companies. So we do so that's another business. I do a lot of shit.
Didn't you start doing some merch too?
Oh, I have a whole
Clothing?
store. Yeah. So Treasure Coast Live, I got an online store.
Yeah.
So it's full of merch on there as well. I do the merch for Terra Firmata as well. So I have that link on there.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I have it's all print on demand stuff. So I dabble with that. But really, lately, this past year, it's been all Chaser with everything else just kind of like in the background, you know.
So so for like an event like this, how did you get in contact with Kava Kat? How did you get involved with Kava Kat? How long have you been involved here?
So I've been
how
coming
do you
here
get
for years.
connected with all the different places that you work with? Terra, Kava Me Crazy, Kava Kat.
Man, just chatting, man. I like to chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Just networking, being around people. Anytime I'm somewhere, it's important. I think your surroundings are very important. It comes to awareness, right?
Yeah.
Like in this world, you could either be oblivious, which sometimes is kind of cool too.
Blissfully ignorant.
Yes, yeah, that's a thing.
That would be nice.
But for me, like I like to be really aware of my surroundings. So when I say aware, I look for opportunities. I look for, I like to meet people. I'm curious in what a lot of people do. And in that, my curiosity kind of adds to me being aware of what's around me.
Yeah.
And then when you're aware of what's around you, then you could kind of say, hey, this will behoove me to to value this relationship and see where it goes. Like here, I've been coming here for a while. I enjoy a shell, and I have a tea. So I've been coming here for a while, and then I've brought the chaser water in here a few times. Now they're starting to sell the chaser water, and
Awesome.
yeah. So yeah, thanks, Kava Kat. You guys are great. But yeah, that's how it started. I just coming in, meeting them, and then we just started selling here this week. And then I knew they were having the event. So I was like, hey man, let me set up in the event.
Hell yeah.
Introduce all your customers to it, and get the word out, and explain to the people how important it is to hydrate, guys. It's very important. It's everything.
I mean, you definitely chose the right scene to be pushing hydration in.
Oh yeah.
Because, well, for better or for worse, whether you like to promote it or not, or condone it or not, I'm looking at the people because I'm just speaking broadly. In like the underground party, punk, electronic scene, whatever, there could be a lot of dancing, partying,
yes,
substance use.
Yeah.
Let's just be real about it.
Things that'll
and all those
deplete your
things are
body.
very dehydrating.
Yeah.
And so it's really good to every couple shots or something, have a chaser.
Yeah, 100%. So we're big in the kava scene, and really, it's dehydrating, but
it's
all
great
these
to have
things,
fun, but you gotta stay
It'll
healthy.
deplete you. You thinking hard is depleting.
Yeah.
Dancing is depleting. Consuming whatever it is drinking is depleting. Drinking alcohol.
Consume responsibly and drink water.
And drink water, and not just any water. That's the thing. That's the other thing too. When it comes to hydration, a lot of people, they're like, oh, I drank 8 bottles of water. All right, first of all, the bottle, you're already
The microplastic.
a lot of it.
I was going to ask,
Yeah.
is that why you chose to go with cans?
Cans, many reasons. When it comes to all the different packaging forms, number one, yes, I would say from all the tests that are done, it would be the healthiest. Even less, exposure than the glass bottles because of the lids that they use. Obviously, the plastic bottles, those are absolute worst. So your health.
And I guess these are a bit more durable than glass too.
Durable. They cool faster. So when we do a lot of music festivals, we're big in the music festival scene, music venue scene. It's easier to ship. It's easier to stack. But one of the biggest things is sustainability, like the recyclability of it. It's 100% recyclable. So even, a lot of people say, why don't you do glass? Really, this is more sustainable than the glass. What it takes to recycle this is far less than what it would take to recycle a glass bottle.
Yeah.
So sustainability is a huge part. Your health is a huge part, but many other reasons, like the way it looks, being, you can't, like say you're going out to have a dinner, right? And everybody's having a nice drink or something, and then, you're drinking out of a Zephyr Hill bottle. You know what I'm saying? So there are many reasons, but really sustainability and health, number 1 and 2 right there,
I also think whether this was intentional or not, canned water is a little bit more trendy now.
Yeah.
So it might help in the marketing sense a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's something you want to say publicly or not.
Canned everything is and trendy, but
it's also easier to recyclable in general.
It's easy to recycle. Yeah. It takes up less room in your garbage cans.
You can crush a can.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't really crush a bottle.
And these are aluminum.
Yep.
So it's like even easier.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, lots of reasons. But yeah, the trend, I think, goes with, with education and the times as well. Like, I don't know what would be the next trend. We'll see. I've heard they're making them out of corn bottles now.
I like this game.
I mean, that's
when I'm talking about trendy, I just simply mean like, number one, we're in an age where people are becoming more health conscious anyway.
Yes.
But on top of that, in the water space, you got stuff like Liquid Death. You got stuff like, I don't know, I can't even think of another name right now.
They got one that's called the dog water.
Smart
It's got
water.
a dog on it. I forget the name of it.
What? Smart water.
Oh.
Or are you talking only about canned water?
I was trying to name other waters that are come in cans.
Well,
but
the only one you know is Liquid Death.
Liquid Death is
That's the one.
That's kind of the one people know.
Yeah.
But my point with that was that it's become the fact that they do it in cans became, I think people marketing water in cans because it's kind of like a old school thing, it's now like come back around again to be premium.
Yeah.
Like it feels more, I don't know, cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's definitely part of it. I mean, without a doubt. I mean, that's.
Am I crazy?
No, not at all. You know, I mean, everything, like it's number one, like styles come and go.
Yeah.
But with this, it's a little bit of that like old school thing. But I think there's a lot of other things in this, like this type of can as well. Look at what everybody's drinking now. How many people are drinking like less? We move it out.
We gotta move the set a little bit to
that's okay. That's
for business
cool.
owners to get
This
into
is
their
live
business.
TV. This is on Channel 9, guys.
Channel Ghost on the Ox. Okay.
Well, this is pretty cool.
I think we can keep going for a minute while they get in here. But yeah, so yeah, I remember just a brief aside. I remember like growing up, my finding in my great grandfather was a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a hoarder, but he had just a lot of random assortment of items in his garage, and I found cases of canned water.
Oh, really?
When I was a kid, and for some reason that just like was weird to me.
Yeah.
But then like fast forward, well, like my grandmother told me like, oh yeah, that's how they would do it for like emergency water because sustainability.
Yeah.
Like you said, it was easier to transport, store. It'll be a lot less likely to go bad.
Yeah.
You won't break the bottles.
Yeah.
You know, at worst, maybe you'll break a can, but it's a lot harder to break a can and spill it than it just dent it.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, man. No, that's pretty funny. And I think they used to make the cans out of tin back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know how healthy that is.
I don't know.
But
at least it's not lead.
Yeah. I mean, they used to, back in Egyptian times, they used to drink out of lead, lead bowls and lead cups. The Romans, one of those.
Well, maybe they all did.
Yeah.
I think the Romans are known for that, for having a lot of lead disease because they didn't know what it was.
Yeah, there was one guy, I forget who it was, I think married his dog or something. Yeah, and I don't know. I have a very, very, very smart lady. She teaches me stuff all the time. Caitlin, if you listen to this, I'm talking about you.
Shout out.
One of the smartest people I know, and that was actually one of the things that I absolutely, that didn't make me fall in love with her, but when I first met her was very, very, I don't want to say arousing, but yes, you know? Yeah.
That's okay.
I love a good brain, man, and she's got one. So yeah, she was telling me about that in the, I don't know, it was Roman or Egyptian times, but yeah, that was guy went.
It was either the Romans or Greeks.
One of them.
One of them
could have been Greek.
They make pots and stuff with lead in them, and it was bad.
Yeah.
Thankfully, no, not to do that, and we use aluminum.
Well, the funny thing is that we used to use lead in our paint.
Yeah.
And the kids used to eat it. Oh man. But so yeah, man. It's the can thing is a lot of great reasons. Yeah, and it's back now. Liquid Death did a good job. Getting that,
They changed the, again, this is about Chaser. I'm not trying to make it about Liquid Death.
This is about everything, bro.
Just in general, they sort of changed the public perception.
I think so.
Making water trendy.
Yeah.
Both them and like Fiji and Smart Water and all those kind of help make it trendy. And then the cans help,
Yeah.
But more importantly, the audience, the people, the demographic you're trying to help push to, market to, is really going to benefit from it. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think a bit, it's funny. People ask me about Liquid. They're like, oh, it's like Liquid Death. I'm like, completely different. This is Liquid Life.
Liquid Life.
Because it's alive. I mean, it's, this is charged with all those minerals and electrolytes that's like gives you life.
Yeah.
Like literally, you know? And that's got everything stripped out of it. So it's a perfect name. It's Liquid Death. It's dead water.
It's dead water. It'll kill you. Well, I don't know about that. Don't sue me.
No.
Liquid Death, don't sue me.
You're going to get me sued.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But, it is important to have, because we have a lot of people will just have, like you said, just like purified water where there's nothing in it.
Yeah.
And to a degree, your body still needs that water, but the other stuff that we need that's in it that you're naturally evolved to get from water.
Oh yeah,
it's not there in our stuff.
You think about when people would drink water, it would either become from a spring, and there's rocks and the limestone, or come down a creek and run it across all the rocks, and you know what I mean. So it's getting all of those minerals where our body needs that. Most people, like I was saying, most people are deficient. So this is stuff you need, and most people don't.
And
have
not even know they're deficient.
Oh yeah, everybody listening, you should assume you're probably deficient in something.
I think hydration and sleep are two of the big things that people will go a long time without even knowing are a problem.
The damage.
They don't even know they're dehydrated because they've set a new baseline.
Oh yeah.
Thinking of what hydration is.
Yeah.
And same thing with sleep. People will get a certain amount of sleep but not realize the quality of sleep they're getting is terrible or just not up to par.
You nailed it. Those are two very, very important factors in health, man. And both of those affect your longevity very, very much so, man. That's good stuff. So tell me about what you guys do, because I know we've met a few times.
Yeah.
And I want to hear about this. So
this is Ghost on the Aux.
Okay.
So right now you are a guest for our first ever live show.
I love it.
At Kava Kat. Shout out again to Kava Kat for their 8th anniversary. Almond over here is one of my good friends who I met here and a co-host of the show. We have a lot of rotating friends who come in on and off the show. But I got my start in audio and video. Well, let me back up, actually. I did a lot of video production since high school because I learned a lot of that in video class. And then I got started down the lane of audio production doing open mics here.
Okay.
I want to say it was either 2020 or 21. Oh man, I don't remember which, but it was in the 2020 or 2021. I started doing open mics here with a friend, and it just kind of snowballed from there because I really didn't know anything about audio outside of the little niche thing that I was doing. And even what I was doing, this podcast, early on wasn't even very professional or anything.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't know audio tech. I didn't know audio engineering. In the last 5 years, I've turned it into my full-time job, which is awesome. I do audio and video. I edit for people. I record. I do podcasts for people. I produce other people's shows.
Really?
Yep. I live stream. Nicole, we were talking about. I produce her live stream that we do on Whatnot every Wednesday, selling One Piece cards. If you're into the One Piece card game community, check us out on Whatnot.
Yes.
One Piece Keepers. So the podcast here has just been an extension of myself. I love to talk with people in the community, the music community primarily, just all the creative communities. It could be video, could be music, could be traditional art, painting, drawing, whatever. I like talking to people in the arts, talking to people in the business of art, the art, where those things meet, the business and art meet. DJs, producers, business owners, individuals like yourself.
Yeah.
I have this philosophy I subscribe to the philosophy that a high tide will raise all ships.
100%, man.
I'm from Port St. Lucie, and I grew up with PSL being a very sleepy, nothing's going on type of town. But just over the years, I have seen the growth, not only in just like population, but also growth in impact and a growth in, especially in the last 5 years, I've been exposed to a lot more of the actual talent that exists around here in many spaces, punk space, reggae, jazz, electronic music, producing, even other content creators, podcasters, YouTubers, etc. Shout out to D over there. He was going to come on the show in a moment.
Yes.
I'm going to drag him in here, whether he wants to be on or not. So my goal with the show has pretty much been to interact with and make relationships with other artists and creatives and grow with them. Help give them a platform to, just another place to share what they're doing, share who they are, and also, again, to cross-pollinate.
Yeah.
Build those relationships with other people, have them grow their audience through us, grow our audience through them, grow the whole scene, grow awareness of like I said, there's so much talent around here that just isn't known, and I really want to help. I want to help, but also be a part of the growth, because I just see it happening. I see Florida is a very, everything sprawls out, and like Miami and West Palm is very slowly creeping its way up here, like the influence.
Yes.
People are bringing Miami and West Palm music and vibes up here, and I think there's a lot of money coming through here. There's just stuff is just happening. We're on the precipice of like big things happening in South Central Florida, the Treasure Coast.
Yep.
And I just want to be part of it. I see it happening, and I'm in on it early.
I love it. Yeah, I mean, it's a passion. That's kind of what Treasure Coast Live is for me. I love just being a part of it. I love, I work with a lot of like up and coming regional, bands that I believe in. Like, for example, Keith, Up With It.
Yeah, I love Keith.
I have them opening up for Disco. Disco is a badass band. They're out of Indiana. They're playing on Jam Cruise in the next about a week and a half. So I got them on the card with them. And Tanned, which is another badass nationally touring, like just kind of jam rock band. They're down from South Florida. So, it feels so good to be able to take some of these local young kids, the local young talent, and put them on that type of platform.
Yeah.
And introduce them to a bunch of new people. But yeah, it's for that reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not a lot of money in what I do with these shows, right? But what it does for the soul, it's everything. You know what I mean? Doing that, seeing the people in the stands, being a part of the growth of the culture here, all of that stuff. Everything you were saying hit home, man.
The thing of it is, the money should never be the goal. But if you're doing things that you love and you're passionate about, and you're making the right decisions, that money will come.
In one way or another. Yes.
And so, of course, everyone wants to preach, it's not about the money. To a certain degree, it has to be.
We got to live.
We have to live. We have bills to pay and stuff. So to a certain degree, some things are about the money. But it's more so that you get that reward comes later when you build something that you're proud of, that is productive, that helps other people, builds other people, and you create relationships where profit that you can feel good about can come from.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people talk about, like, you have to be an evil person to get rich and whatnot, and I don't really.
No.
I feel like
that
exists. That exists in the world, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the full story.
No, I 100% agree, man. It's, passion can take you really, really far, and it's a beautiful thing, man. And it's not for everybody. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of sacrifice taking this route.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to do it, and I've done it many times. You know what I mean? I've taken like monetarily huge steps back to fill my soul, but then I end up way better off than I was.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So those sacrifices, that's how you feed it. The universe knows. The universe knows what you're putting in and what you're getting out, and intent and why you're doing things, I believe.
I agree.
But that's beautiful.
I agree to a certain. I subscribe to a certain degree. I subscribe to that idea of karma, where like whatever energy and like effort you're putting out there into the universe, or if you want to make it smaller, your community, that will come back to you.
And once again, in one way, it's never like, I did this, now I get this. This is not the way it works.
And it comes back in ways you don't expect.
Vague. Like, yes, it's just, it's like and faith is a deep word,
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be with religion, but it's always nice to live life with this underlying faith that, that you're confident that what you're doing and why you're doing it, that everything's going to be okay.
It'll work out.
it's always gonna be okay,
I agree.
man. You know?
I'm a very optimistic
yeah.
person.
Yeah.
And so I have that same type of optimistic outlook on things.
And when you're not doing the right things and doing them for the wrong reasons, it's hard to have faith.
It's hard to have faith.
To know that things are going to be okay, because a lot of times they're not.
Well, also, if I can add to that, when you're not doing the right things, eventually people around you will know that.
Oh, yeah.
The energy, again, going back to energy. And when I say energy, I can mean, in this context, I can mean so many things.
Yeah.
But you can apply this to so many
energy,
specific scenarios.
Everything is energy.
But what I'm saying is,
yes.
If somebody's out there treating people wrong, being shitty, just trying to do whatever they can to get ahead, that reputation, they build that reputation and people know. And whether that success will only go so far for them until it comes crumbling down back on them from building...
you got to think about how they feel inside too.
Yeah.
That's living hell.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're doing the wrong thing and that you're getting over on people and that you're stealing or whatever it is that's wrong, like no matter how much money they're making, do you think deep down inside they feel good about themselves?
Most likely not.
I mean, to me, that's a big part of success is how you feel, man.
I agree. Well, I think, because I think success is it really depends on the individual what success means.
Yeah.
For some, it is purely monetary.
Yes.
For some, it's being happy with themselves.
Yes.
Being, having a good reputation. For some, it's just doing the thing they like.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of different measures for it. But
it's funny.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sometimes when I get home and my lady, my kids,
have a good night.
My dogs, like the fact that all my family is. Hold on one second.
I'm listening.
That they're happy to see me and that they're proud of me and that they love me. There's not many things that compares to that feeling. No matter how my day went, no matter how I'm feeling, money, everything, all of that goes out the window when I walk in the door and I hear, I don't think there could ever be any type of success or any type of win or any type of check that can feel the way that feels, So yeah, like you're saying, it's...
Yeah, good rapport, or not good rapport, but good, again, reputation with the people that matter to you, the people that love you, the people around you, the people that have the most impact on your life, and vice versa, the people who you have the most impact on.
Yes.
Having that, being able to be in the good graces of those people, that's so much more important.
Yeah. Well, to me, not to everybody.
That's true.
But to me, maybe to you.
Not to everybody. But I think it should be people's priority.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah. No, this is great, man. I think a lot about this kind of stuff, man. I energy, like you were saying, man. I live by that stuff, man. We can get scientific about it.
You guys just get done dancing?
Yeah. And now we're gonna take a break.
There you go. Nice segue. Brother,
yeah.
Sweating. It's like 52 degrees and my boy's sweating. You were shaking.
You gotta replenish all that.
You were shaking. Yes, that's what you need. I haven't danced like that in years. That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm suffering from that dancing though.
So
you're getting it hard, huh?
So this is a good time for me to ask. Okay,
Yeah.
I've loved electronic music my whole life. I grew up in Orlando in the mid to late 90s. And the big thing was break beats back then.
Sure.
Then jungle came in. But what exactly genre would you consider this right here? Because there's so many. I'm learning new ones, and I love them all. But what would you call this?
You are asking the worst person because I am terrible at naming genres as well.
I get it. I get
Devin?
some parts of
What do you say it
dubstep.
is? The music?
Who's playing right now?
Caleb.
Is Caleb playing? people can hear it in the background on the stream. I don't know what genre this is specifically. I don't know. I think electronic music, well, just like I think electronic music has a similar problem to rock, where there's so many subgenres that all kind of intersect and cross with each other.
Hardcore, thrash,
Yeah.
skate,
You
metal.
can think of like 80 different rock genres.
Yeah.
And electronic is kind of the same way. I
Yeah.
think with electronic music, there's a handful of overarching genres, and then like a million subgenres that stem from that. It's more like a web than a tree.
Yes.
You know? So many. Part of the thing with electronic music and hip hop is there's so much like sampling and mixing and reusing and sharing of people's music and sounds and stuff. That stuff crosses over so much that, I mean, people out there do have genre names for these genres, but I don't know. I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
I love it though.
I think it's badass. That's why I'm asking. Like, somebody asked me about rhythm. I was like,
rhythm.
I don't know what it is, but I know I'm gonna love it.
Yeah.
What is rhythm?
I don't even know. I'm not the right one to describe it.
I'm learning.
I wish Trey
so
was
much.
here.
This might be a newer gen thing.
Oh shit.
Trey would be a good one to explain the differences, like in depth.
Trey, where you at?
Where you at, Trey?
Hey, Trey.
So actually, I got my boys here. So this is Corey back there.
Okay.
He makes some of the coolest freaking jewelry, but he's big into the electronic music scene. And you guys want to pop him on for a
Absolutely,
little bit?
yeah.
Dude has been all around the country doing festivals, events. He sells the sickest shit.
Before you go, spin this wheel.
Okay.
That would be dog.
I
Get
don't
a
even
prize
see.
from the bar.
Spin the wheel.
What it say? What it do, baby boo?
I can't see.
It's the Iceman Paul Wall. What does it say? Oh, tweet from Ghost on the Ox.
What does it say?
It was in between Natalie Fireshot and
I think was it this one or the white one? Was it this or this?
I don't know.
I think it was this.
I think
That's
it was the tweet from Ghost on the
That's
Ox.
the tweet. It was.
I think so.
Tweet.
Yeah.
All right, you get a chance to tweet whatever you want from from the podcast Twitter account.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you I'm gonna open up. It's called X now.
X, yeah.
I
It's called
haven't
X.
tweeted or in maybe, I don't know, 7 years since it was Twitter. And I have an account. I don't even know how to log into it.
I just need a second.
I've been logged out of my account, so give me a moment to log
Okay,
back
go
in.
ahead, go ahead.
But you have won. I haven't done this in a long time.
I will.
So I used to do an open mic where I had a prize wheel, and that was one of the prizes
Really?
on there where people could tweet whatever they wanted from my Twitter.
Can I put something political? I'm joking. I would never, dude. It's one of the things I don't like talking about.
Here you go. This is a very risky move. I'm going to let you tweet away.
Do you have faith?
I have faith. And then we have to reveal what it is you said.
Right now.
You have a lot of power right now, yeah. You could ruin my entire reputation right now.
Yeah.
You could ruin it.
I would never do that.
Don't. But
May have some fun though.
Yeah.
You could cancel all of the subscriptions
Yeah.
right now.
It's a lot harder to get banned from Twitter these days, thankfully.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what you have to do.
I don't know.
To get banned from anything, really.
I'm not sure, thankfully.
That's a different topic.
So I have very chubby fingers, so you got to give me a minute.
I can help
That's
with
okay.
auto-correcting or, fixing whatever if you have to. I can't wait to see what he says.
It's thrilling.
He's gonna say, Chase water is the best water, especially when you link it with my jerky.
Close. Can I hit post without you seeing? I already did.
Yeah. What'd you ask?
He sent it. I love that.
I love. You're really digging into the bit.
I don't know how to check what I wrote.
Let me see. What did you post? All right. Drink chaser water with a bunch of exclamation points.
Yeah.
Took it easy on you. Took it easy on
All
you.
right.
Thank you.
Yes, man. No,
Not
thank you
canceled
guys. This
today.
is awesome. Glad I got to learn a little bit more. And, you know,
Oh yeah, this is Altman, by the way,
yes.
and Danielle.
I remember
Danielle.
I've seen you make some pretty funny content. I've seen you do some pretty funny things.
I do some stuff
I
sometimes.
like it. I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He's on with Nicole all the time on the streams that we do.
Okay, nice.
Yes, I'm usually off camera doing this stuff, and he's on with her.
I'm glad we did this. I did learn about you, and this. I'm very interested. I have a podcast myself. I don't know if you guys know.
Oh, I did
haven't
not know
done it. I haven't. I think it's been like a year since my last episode I put up, but it was when I was heavier into the real estate and roofing and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So I would interview like other entrepreneurs, and we would like tell their life story, you know, about
Okay.
them, and you know, business and mindset kind of stuff. You know, pretty cool stuff. But as my life morphs, I'm still I want to start another season, but this little setup. I mean, I'd love to chat with you, and possibly because I do a lot of events now with the water, with my event, to do a little bit more remote stuff like this. So we'll definitely
Okay.
connect on that, because this is awesome. You guys
Nice.
check it out. I mean,
I'll give you my non-existent card.
it was the Alpha
digital
podcast.
card.
It's just my name. So you gotta check it out. There's like maybe like 4 listeners, but
How long have you done it?
I did it for, I mean, I don't know how many episodes, probably 17 episodes or something.
Okay.
I did. I haven't done it in a year. You know, I did like 1 season. You know,
It's the first. Some say the first 100 podcasts are really the hardest.
yeah.
I think the statistic is like most podcasts don't make it past 10 episodes or something.
Yeah. I think I did more than 10. I think I did
Well, you're
more
already
than 10.
doing better than most podcasts.
I thought they were great. I was like, why is nobody watching or listening to these things?
That's the thing. It's the, entertainment is so saturated. It is
Yeah.
a challenge to get your stuff in front of people.
It
Yeah.
takes consistency.
It does.
With
Yeah,
this
but I think doing them at the
age.
events and then getting a lot of these musicians that I work with and production crews, and you know, I mean, I think. When is this getting aired?
It's live right now.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, we just got Chaser Water into Jam Cruise.
Okay.
We're the official Water of the Hole backstage.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Disco Biscuits, the Wood Brothers, like some sick ass bands. So that's a cool thing. So, but that's the
Congrats
kind
on
of
that.
stuff,
That's
man.
awesome.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. So that's the kind of stuff, man. So we'll connect on that. I'm gonna get
Yes,
my
we
boy.
will.
Can I get Corey? He'd be a cool guy to talk to. Maybe about this music.
All
The
right.
dude's got stories.
Hell yeah. Okay.
He's like a gypsy with the events. Like he'll go to Colorado and be in Chicago, and he's
Sounds like Keith.
yeah, kind
We're
of,
talking about
but
Keith. He knows Keith too.
oh yeah,
Small world.
I got his band playing with me in 2 weeks. Yeah, good stuff. But hey, thank you guys.
Hey,
I'm gonna go
Keith.
see it's your
Wishing you the best.
Keith, well,
You're gonna see him in
up
the
with it.
background over here.
Up with it. That's the
Up with
shit. But thank you guys very much, man.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Thank you, King.
Thank you.
Enjoy your night, big dog. Thank you for the drinks and the jerky.
Yeah.
Oh, you never got to try it. Oh, Al. Can she still try some of the jerky? Can she still try the jerky? She never got to try it.
Try the what?
The jerky.
Oh yeah. I want to put it behind. This was when I was younger.
This one's 35.
Make sure you pass off the right bag.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's actually really good.
Thank you.
Especially for our first time.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing this all the
No, that's
time.
really
good.
I
Yeah.
love beef jerky. Might as
Start
well.
selling that too.
Hey,
That's better than any of the fucking beef jerky you buy in the
Jack
store.
Links
oh yeah, and it's
or
all
whatever.
natural too, man. No
This is way better.
preservatives. I mean, it's just all good, clean living,
It
guys.
tastes real. Yeah.
Jack Links? More like Jack Stinks.
Yeah.
This jerky is so much better.
Jack stinks on his jerky. Come on. We need some clean, mean jerky.
No, this is
Al
delicious.
got the jerky.
Fuck yeah.
That should be his catchphrase. Who got the jerky?
Al got the jerky. That's the brand name. Al got the jerky.
Yummy.
I think Corey over here is talking to a
He's doing some
potential
salesman.
customer.
Let's find someone else in the meanwhile. Hey, you want to be on the podcast?
I did talk to both
that was a stop.
Lexi, aka Shroomlust, and Elijah, and D. So
they all wanna
one of
come
the
on?
three of them, yeah.
All right, I'll grab somebody.
Will you grab one of those three?
That beef jerky is delicious.
That's good, right?
It's really good.
Yeah. I didn't expect to get jerky at Kava Kat time.
No.
Oh,
Sale.
go ahead.
I don't want him to lose the sale, so as soon as he's
Oh
done.
yeah, no, it's good. We're gonna grab somebody else for a moment, and then we'll have him next. Yeah, I wish I had a better gauge on the different music subgenres too.
Yeah, I just know it is like dubstep, which, like, I'm sure it's not.
Even within dubstep, there's different
Right.
subgenres.
It's all
stuff.
wompy.
Hello.
Hi. How are
Bring
you?
that mic in just a little bit. Bring the mic in just a little bit closer.
Like that?
Yes.
That's Lexi
Okay,
right
cool.
there, Shroomlust herself, the DJ.
Hi.
Welcome to Ghost and the Ox Live at Kava Kat for the 8th anniversary. Now, I will disclose to everybody, first of all, we actually knew each other before this. I'm not going to mention where, it doesn't matter, but you were a trainer of mine at a job that we had.
Yeah, I was. And I'm still
Now
there.
you're DJing.
And now I'm a DJ. Yeah, I picked it up as an extra hobby at first. And I was trying it out without an instrument at first. I got a mentor in Miami. Her name is Anastasia. And
Shout out.
yeah, Anastasia, my girl. And she taught me the basics, right, of DJing. And it was very tricky at first because it was having to go to a session and having to memorize everything and go home and not be able to practice because I didn't have a board with me.
You didn't have the hardware.
No, so I had to kind of really let the information sink in, and finally I pushed myself and I was like, you know what, I gotta make the sacrifice. And one way or another, I got my board and it just took off from there, just practicing.
It's a good thing you push yourself.
Yeah, I pushed myself. It was very difficult too because I do have a full-time job and then I have my kids, my family, so.
Are you still working at the place that we met?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still there, and
I was telling them before you came on that I think it's funny that we're doing this right now. It's such a weird, full circle moment.
Yeah.
Because when we had that training class, the whole group of us, we talked a lot about the kind of stuff we were into outside of work.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
very
don't think
true.
I ever shut up about podcasting or video or anything.
Yeah.
And I remember you talking about doing art, painting, and I think drawing too, or was it mostly
yeah,
painting?
I actually do a lot of artwork, and now I'm so busy with the DJing that it's whenever I feel like I need a de-stress, so that's
Yeah.
my de-stressor. And I'll just, get a paintbrush. I'll go somewhere where I could paint in peace, and now I'm kind of looking into putting my artwork into apparel. So
Okay. Even better.
Yeah, so working on that experiment and see where it takes me. Maybe sell my merch at shows,
You should.
Yeah.
Well, you should, because you know what? I always think that interesting artwork will do well.
Oh, goodness.
I would rather wear interesting artwork from somebody than just a logo, which is really ironic for me to say wearing a Buc-ee's shirt right now.
Yeah.
That's a little hypocritical.
Goated.
But you've been to Buc-ee's. I know you're familiar.
Yeah, I love
You're from Texas,
Buc-ee's.
aren't you?
Yeah, I think I went and got myself some what was it? It was a caramelized the nuts or
Oh yeah.
the almonds and stuff. It was so good.
I was thinking of the beaver nuggets.
The beaver nuggets.
Those are good.
I had like a burrito of chicken or whatever, but it was like the best burrito I've ever had in my life.
At Bucky's?
I was like, I'm
Yeah.
always gonna come back here.
So I have yet to be to an actual Buc-ee's. I've never been.
Really?
A friend of mine gave me the hoodie, and I've been repping it ever since, and I get hella compliments for it. Undeserved compliments.
I heard that they're gonna be coming to town.
Yeah, they're building one in Fort Pierce.
You're not gonna get me out of there.
It'll be a second home.
The Fort
No,
Pierce
yeah.
Bucky's is gonna be popping, guys.
It probably will.
Pop in.
So
we gotta do a podcast at the grand opening of
grand
Buc-ee's.
opening.
That makes sense, honestly.
Welcome them to the
You gotta
Treasure
come
Coast.
DJ.
Yes, yeah.
Feel it.
I would be down.
Maybe if we could get
Like kind of serious.
we get the authorization for it, we can have a DJ there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But they
That'd be
probably be
fun.
open to it.
Probably.
Accepted by
DJ
the
at the
community.
Grand.
I feel like DJing is a pretty common thing for like grand opening events of stuff. Yeah.
That would be cool.
We got the balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balloons. Local business.
It'll
What?
be fun.
So it's Kava Kat. Since it's
got
the
the
Kava
balloon,
Kat
he's
and
gonna
the
be
8th
there.
anniversary, we want to focus on Kava Kat a little bit. What brought you here? And well, actually, I got a few questions. You can answer these in whatever order you want.
Okay.
My question is, what brought you to Kava Kat? Is this the first place you started DJing? Which I think I already know the answer to that. And can you talk about any like really good memories, cool things that have happened over the
During
time
that
you've been coming
time?
here?
Yeah, actually, for Kava Kat, it was my second time performing. My first time was actually a housewarming party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was the first time. Yeah, I got to actually vibe with a lot of people that hadn't heard me before.
Were these like friends mostly?
It was my boss's housewarming party.
Okay.
And so I was like, do you want me to bring the music over? And he's like, sure. And I didn't think all these people were going to show up. But everybody was vibing, everybody was dancing, and it just kind of made me feel some sort of way that I was able to kind of give them that release from work or stress or whatever. And
You brought the party vibes.
yeah. So everybody was dancing, and so from there I was like, okay, this is good for me. And then D, at work, he was like, hey, there's a place that you could go DJ. He's like, would you like to come over? And I said, you know what? Yeah, why not? I'll try it out. I was nervous as shit because I didn't know, like in front of a crowd. And the first day, my hands were shaky. I was just trying not to look too serious because, when you first start, you're just kind of locked in. You don't even move. Like I'm just like.
You're a bit stiff.
Yeah, I was stiff, and I was like, you know what? And then what helped was just drinking a little bit. I just
Yeah.
letting a little loose.
Followed by chaser water, I hope.
No, yeah, it kind of helped. Not too much, because, I want to make sure that I don't fuck up, but at the same time, I was like, just took it from there, and it took off. For me, Kava Kat was my initial start, where I started, testing myself and opening more. I think when I finally went to DJ in Miami, when I got to Mazuma, that's when I started realizing that I had a lot of work to do. That there's always ways to, I would say, develop yourself in many things that I didn't see before, and you get to see other DJs too and get their techniques as well. And you learn from each other and you work as a community.
What does that look like for you? In terms of picking up new skill from other people, learning, developing your craft?
It just kind of expands the mind because I guess you see your own perspective and how to do things, but once you see somebody else do it, do a different technique that you never knew about. It just kind of opens your eyes to more ideas, more creativity, and I'm still learning. It's an ongoing thing, and for me
Just
now,
because I'm curious, what's like an example of that?
let me see.
Because I don't DJ. You know, I love live DJ sets and music. I've never touched a board before, like I've never touched turntables before. So I don't really know. I know some of the basics concepts, but I've never physically done it.
So it's definitely a project. At first, I underestimated it, and I was like, okay, it's like from point A to point B, very like, but you build a certain structure. This is a structure that I built for myself, right, when I learned. But then you see somebody else DJ, and they show you a different structure where it's kind of like they're showing you maybe even a trick or maybe
like
from
mixing tricks.
Yeah, like from switching from a song to another song where they'll add in like maybe an effect or something like that.
It opens up a realm of new possibilities.
Me, I didn't have that at the initial start where I was just like, oh, because my mentor, she taught me the basics. After that, she moved to California, so I wasn't able to see her anymore. So the effects part, the trick parts, I had to pick it up from other DJs.
So they taught you stuff like beat matching and things like
My
that
mentor
to get
did
started?
that.
Yeah, your mentor. Okay, so that was like the fundamental, and then you kind of started doing it and then picked up things here and there from others
Correct.
after there.
Yeah.
Cool.
And also even with my controller, because my mentor had a certain type of DJ setup for clubs, right? My controller has only one screen. So that was another project. Just when I got my controller, my mentor left. I was used to the CDJs, which is two separate ones. And I wasn't used to my controller. So I learned from another DJ as well how to work my controller. So
that's cool.
Yeah. So and it just came to me like the universe was like, here you go. You need help. I got you.
It's awesome how that works up. We were just talking about that with Al, about how, the energy that you put out in the universe always comes back to you in some way.
Yeah, it does. It does. I think the night before I went to Mazuma, I was tripping because my controller, it has one screen, but when you're in a club, it's two different screens. So I was kind of concerned of how I was going to do the switch up with a whole different controller. And I was like, you know what? All of a sudden, a friend reaches out and she's like, hey, I got the club set up the day before, and she's like, if you want to come practice before you go to the club. And I was like, hell yeah. I drove 1 hour to go see her. Shout out to my girl Ravenson. Thank you so much for coming through. And she let me practice for 3 hours.
Nice.
And then it turns out my USB didn't even work because I didn't update my record box. So if I wouldn't have gone with her,
you wouldn't have known.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known. And the next day, my USB wouldn't have worked on the club setting.
It was meant to be.
It was
It
like,
worked out perfect.
you know what? It's meant to be. You know?
That's awesome.
I'm going to switch up the lanes a little bit, and I'm going to ask you about some One Piece. Have you started collecting the cards yet?
I know. I know it's kind of like a hobby, right? And I have a lot of hobbies right now.
Oh, it's fair. It's fair.
And I'm just like a little bit, I also do ghost tours as well. So it's kind of another add-on to my schedule. And I'm just like, right now I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to chill for now.
That's understandable.
And then once I find that little gap of time, then okay, but nah, right now I'm more focused on my music. Even art, sometimes it kills me that I'm not painting something, then I'm like, oh man, I haven't my energy to something else because that's what I want to pursue.
It's understandable.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. Have you ever been into any card games or any Or are you a collectible person or?
I wanted to start. So I used to live in Texas 3 years ago, right? So I had my home and I had a lot of collectibles. But then I switched over to Florida where I had to live the small life and I had to give up and downgrade a lot of stuff. So a lot of my stuff I had to sell, right? So then I'm like, do I really want to start this journey again? And then maybe one day I'll move again and then have to sell everything else.
Yeah.
So to me, it's not ideal right now. Maybe later on, you know. But I'll collect some stuff here and there, little things, trinkets from raves and stuff.
Well, I see. I see some of the things. Isn't that your car right there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see you collect a few little things.
Yeah. So.
Little car decorations.
Yeah, a lot of those were given to me at raves, and my daughter gave me that. It's not even a Labubu, it's a Lafufu.
We've moved on from Labubus to Lafufus.
The Lafufus.
Yeah.
You got any of the One Piece Labubus too?
Oh, I saw those. I did see the One Piece Labubus, and they're made out of plastic, right? They're not the fluffy ones. I think the chopper. They have a big chopper one.
They do.
They do.
I only knew about the little box one.
Yeah, no. They sell they're like a plastic version, but it's not the fluffy ones. Those are the ones I wanted in one piece form. But when I saw plastic, I was like, but
You don't like the plastic? You want the fluffy?
I like fluffy stuff.
Yeah.
My car wheel has fluff all over.
You got the fuzzy. Yeah. So back to Kava Kat. The only question you answered everything except memories or anything cool that you've experienced being here. Whether it's just from hanging out, building friendships, or DJing.
For me, I guess connecting with friends and just meeting new people. And kind of like even crossing paths with you, and everyone. It just opened the doors to just more relationships, more friends and stuff. And sometimes that's what you need when you're a DJ, especially because it's like, I love that my friends come and support me, and also I'm very appreciative to Kava Kat because they gave me the opportunity to be here and to present.
Kava Kat's like a gateway drug for a lot of local performers. And it gets them into the meeting people and gets them into networking.
Yeah, I love
building
that.
Skills.
Yeah, I love that. And I've seen painting events too, which I'm like, I should do that too. I haven't done a painting event in quite some time, but it would be fun if I could
Like
do
a
it
paint
here.
and sip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would put me to do several classes of it. I took over wellness for a bit, so it was nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, everybody bonded with art, and it would be fun if I could do it here one day too.
That'd be awesome.
Right.
Do you have any future releases coming up soon you want to talk about? Any future plans, like events or albums dropping?
Releases?
Are you working on any original music? Have you put out any original music or mixes?
I'm working on it.
All right.
Big things coming.
Yeah, like I want to move into production. It's gonna be a journey because Ableton is very complex.
You learning Ableton?
Yeah, so I'm just kind of getting familiar with the tool, how to use certain things, but yeah, definitely time for that, It is hard to just, like drop whatever you're doing and, do what you need to focus on.
With you performing live, I definitely think Ableton is the right way to go because it has a lot of live performance. I mean, it was originally built as a live performance software and then kind of gradually became a workstation that people, produce at home. But for what you're doing, if you wanted to incorporate it into your live sets, that's definitely the way to go.
Yeah,
from what I know.
do. And I started playing with it. It's really fun. It's easy to use. It's just a little complex. Once you get the grip of it, you start putting sounds together. But yeah, hopefully soon I could come up with some of my own music, and I'm even thinking of getting some vocals for my daughter because she loves to sing.
That'd be awesome.
So maybe collaboration with my daughter. I think that would be cool. And yeah, I haven't started yet, but I will. I will soon.
What's when you say that, do you mean like what's the thing that's between you and doing that now?
Moving out.
Okay.
I was
You got some life
say
stuff.
it too. Because probably I'm thinking mid February or March, early start of March, I'll be moving into a new place.
Okay.
Because the place I have right now is way too small, and I don't have the space. And I would love to move into like live streaming.
Awesome.
My DJing, just to get a little bit more visibility. I was streaming for a little bit, but I found it very complicated where I live. So I'm like, once I move to a bigger space, I'll be able
Was
to
it
do a
because
lot
of
more.
noise or?
Yeah. I have kids, so they're so I need my own private space where, I could just lock the door and be like, leave me alone
Yeah.
for a good amount of time, and that way I could. But so that's the only thing standing in the way right now. And then once I do that, I'll get a little bit more visibility. Another thing that I want to look into is getting more events like in Miami. I think it's optimal, and you'll get to experience more. Get more recognition, more festivals.
That's awesome. Sorry, we're letting the business owner get into their business over here.
Yeah, no, you're good.
We're in the way. No, but that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that you're like really pursuing it and progressing. How far out is that move on the horizon?
How far is it? Like a month or two?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like, it's not like you're having to wait a year or something.
No. It's like a month or two. It's already on the plans. We already went to go see several locations, so I'm just waiting on that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. And are you still doing the ghost tours on the side, or are you
Yeah.
also putting a pause to that?
No. I also do ghost tours, which it gets really weird sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'll use some like Ghost Whisper app, and I'll get some messages from ghosts.
That's how I got the name for this podcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget which app it was. And to tell you the truth, I don't know if I take the app very seriously in terms of scanning for, the supernatural. I would trust an actual device, but, it's an app. It was meant to be funny or fun. But that was actually how we got the name of the podcast. Was I was in the garage with a friend, and we were listening to music on his Amazon Alexa, and we had one of those apps running in the background, just like it would just spit out words every now and then.
Yeah.
Right. And we asked the ghosts in the room, the spirits, what music they wanted to listen to, and we waited a beat, and then it said something, and then we said, "Oh shit." Alexa, play that, whatever it said. And then we're like, yo, the ghost is on the aux right now.
It was selected.
Ghost on the aux.
That's cool. No, yeah.
Any scary ghost stories that you've encountered?
I do have several.
Several? Oh,
Get into it. Get into one.
Okay. I guess I'll talk about the latest one that happened to me. And I want to say it's more so like I feel like I have a little bit of mediumship. Not by choice, it just kind of happens when it happens. And I was with my nail tech, and I had told her about this gift that sometimes ghosts will come to me and they'll want to relay a message to a loved one or whatever. And But I kind of forgot about it, and I had told her. So that day they were commemorating her uncle, and she's like, "Oh, you told me your gift. Let me test it." And I'm like, "I mean, go for it. You know, if you want to test it, let's go for it." And I'm just open. I just said I'm open to whatever message. So she's like, "I'm not gonna tell you my uncle's name, but can you guess like his first letter of his name?" And I was like, think I start seeing like visions in my mind, kind of like a video playing, kind of like That's So Raven. Is the best way I could explain it.
Okay.
And I start seeing, I think it was the letter L. I start seeing the letter L, and I look to the side and I see some decoration she had, and I see the letter L. And then I look at her shirt and it says the letter L. And then I'm just like, I want to say it's the letter L. And I'm like, is it L? Is your uncle's name L? Would it start with an L? And she just kind of like, yeah, it is. It was something, I don't remember. But when
Larry.
that was confirmation to me when I started seeing that. Then the next one was a bit tricky because I saw the color red and yellow in my mind. So I asked her, I was like, what is red and yellow to your uncle? Was those her, like, his favorite colors? And she's like, I don't know his favorite colors, but maybe my mom does, which is a brother, right? So she asked, the mom hadn't gone there yet. So we were just talking, and she's like, what else do you see? And I get a vision of a rusty car, a man coming out of the car, like older man, and he has a hat. So I see him putting it down on the seat, I guess when he got in. And I see kind of like the car rust, kind of like an old school car, like that's the way I was explaining it to her. And she's like, oh, I don't know if my uncle had a car. And I'm like, it was a blue car. And finally she gets tired. She's like, Mom, come over, whatever. The mom comes over, and she's like, hey, do you know if my uncle had a car? And he's like, yeah, he did over there in Brazil. He had 2 cars. And his
And
favorite
they were
car-
red and yellow.
No. He's like, it was blue.
That'd be funny.
It was blue.
Okay.
So, so she comes in and is like, yeah, he had a blue car that he really loved, and it was a Volkswagen. They don't sell those cars anymore. So to me, I was like, okay, so maybe I did see that. And then I explained the hat, and that's when my friend was like, yeah, he would always be wearing a hat. Even in his funeral, we brought a hat to commemorate him. And at first I was like, okay, whatever, maybe it's a coincidence, it's coming together. At the end of that night, getting my nails done, the son arrives of the person that had passed away, the uncle, right? So
We're still mid podcast
right now.
Still going.
and
All right.
I'll see you in a bit.
see you. And then from there, the son comes, and I don't know this person, but we're vibing. I'm talking to the whole family, like I'm part of the family of the nail techs. And I start vibing with the son and his wife, and they're just there, and we're just talking. And they invite us over the next day to have a cookout or something like that. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go. Like, I just met you guys, but you guys seem cool, so I'll go over. So I go over the next day to the house, and they started doing a cookout and everything. And I start mentioning about the uncle and the experience that I had the day before. And he's like, oh, my dad, yeah, we have his urn and the hat to commemorate. He's like, do you want to see it? And I'm like, not really, but okay, Yeah. He's like, he's right over there. So this is a trippy part that he gets to the cabinet, opens it up, and there's only 2 items there. It's red and yellow.
Oh, wow.
That tripped me. I was like, oh my God. And I was in shock to the point that I told my the son. I was like, is it okay if I send this to your cousin, and he's like, yeah, no worries. And she was even like, oh my God, you just told us this yesterday. And but it was crazy to see something in the future that was said the day before.
So are you a medium?
Yeah, that's what I was telling
missed the
him.
first part of the conversation.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, I was telling him I have a little bit of mediumship. To be honest, I try not to go down that rabbit hole too much because it's kind of it's a bit scary sometimes.
It's a wild door to open.
I don't know what to call myself, but I've encountered ghosts and seen them and communicated with them. So.
Oh, that's really cool.
But it's not like it's been a long time since something like that has happened, And then I heard when you were talking, like, the desire or the first thought to be like, oh, I'm just imagining it, or like there's like an instinct to like downplay it.
Yeah.
But when patterns start lining up.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And at this point, I'm like, why isn't it real? Like, why?
Yeah.
So I just.
And you downplay it until like you realize it's a reality.
Yeah.
And there's people that are confirming this information. I know this one girl. Her dad had passed, and he came to me, and the way I felt his presence there, and I felt him kind of talk to me, but I was at work. And I was, at the time, I was a phlebotomist.
Wow.
And this person was coming to donate, and I start getting this ghost talking in my ear.
Oh, my goodness.
And I'm just like...
A blood ghost?
Yeah, and I was just kind of questioning, like, am I going crazy? Like, I'm, like, looking around, like, is anybody else hearing this, And... it's when this girl or this lady comes forward, and he started getting stronger, like, hey, that's my daughter, tell her something. And I'm like, I'm at work, like, what if she says, like, you're crazy lady, or complains on me, and I get fired or something. So I'm just kind of like, okay, it got so strong that I was like, I gotta say something. And she put her phone down, and she had like a pop socket, and it had two people on there. And I'm like, are those your like parents? Or like, I was trying to start a conversation. She's like, yeah, they're both my parents. And then I'm like, I start seeing visions again. I start seeing the Star Cowboys logo from the Cowboys, and I'm just like, I don't know why I'm seeing this, but I let her know, like, hey, I just want to ask you a weird question. Does your dad like the Dallas Cowboys? And she kind of tripped out, like, do you know my dad?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, like, he had everything full of cowboys. Like, his whole house was decorated with cowboys. And I'm just like, no, I actually just want to tell you, like, I was like, I don't want you to get offended or anything. He just came to me, and he just wanted to let you know that everything's going to be okay. And her eyes got so, like, teary-eyed, and, she didn't say anything. She kind of got up, and she went to go donate. She went to the room.
Right.
And then when she came back, I was tripping because I was like, she didn't say anything, like, and she came and she called for me, and I'm like, fuck. I was like trying to hide, and then I come over, and she's like, I want you to know that you have a very special gift. Because this morning before I left the house, I was really sad because my dad had passed away 6 days ago. Oh, wow. And I really needed his attention. And when you told me that was his confirmation. And that's when I was like, I was kind of weirded out in a way where it's like I was helping somebody kind of get that like healing aspect, but at the same time I'm like, did I really just do that? Did I just, you know, and like you mentioned, right, you just kind of question yourself and you're just like, you just don't know. You're just, it was a weird experience for me at first. And then since then, I've had a lot of different journeys. Not all were nice like that one either.
They're not all nice, yeah.
Those, I'll have weird dreams too sometimes that'll tell me some things.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to get into this one because I have these deep, vivid dreams sometimes. I feel like they lasted like a few months, and I'll feel like I lived a few months, and then I'll wake up, and it'll be like obviously I just was asleep for a night, but it would feel like I was in a whole life for a few months. Do you ever encounter anything like that?
Yeah, there's been, I'm careful now because there's times you could carry people's energy even if they've passed. Like one of the ugly ones that I had was he overdosed, a drug overdose, and I experienced how he died and what the emotions he went through before he died. So that was really hard on me. Since then, I kind of just limit myself, and then I'll get those dreams where they'll tell me other stuff, like I'll go into sleep paralysis, and I'll be able to see all these different entities. And even I've had an experience where I've even spoken to somebody while on sleep paralysis. And it was weird. It was like, I don't know if it was maybe a past self of me, but it wasn't me talking. It was like somebody that knew the knowledge on how to talk to spirits, because it was telling the spirit through my voice, like to cross over to the other side. Things that I would never say.
Whoa.
So that was like.
Do you feel like
it's like you're receiving somebody else's?
You in like a past life.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
still
ancestral
knowing that knowledge.
or something.
Yeah, like maybe I was a healer in my, or something, but it trips me out all the time.
Well, 'cause I feel like if you have the gift, or maybe even an ancestor or someone in your bloodline who maybe you got the gift from, like, or it could be you. I believe in higher selves and stuff like that in past lives. So like that would all.
Yeah.
That is a very special gift, though.
Yeah,
I don't hear of it quite
there's
like this very often.
Dreams that I do repeat. There's I know it's gonna sound kind of out there, but I'll have dreams that I'm in a concentration camp.
Whoa.
That's not that out there. I've actually heard.
And I get them when I'm very, very stressed, and it's a repeated cycle. Like I'll live through that moment, and somebody explained to me once, I think it was a medium. She said that when we encounter a certain emotion in a past life, in this current life, we kind of trigger that past memory to come forward. So whenever I have these dreams is when I'm very stressed out, and it's always me in this camp. And even my dad, when I was little, because they say that you kind of get some memory from your past till you're 5 years old. Even my dad said that I would draw like a lot of dead people when I was little, without knowing. Like I didn't know this until he told me later on in life that it's like, yeah, you would draw some very scary stuff. And I was just like, I wasn't aware. I was like 5 years old. But yeah, it's been a trip. It's a whole different.
So wait, you would like draw somebody as a kid, and your parents would be like, "Oh, we know that person," or you would say it's like, "Oh, this is so and so."
He said that I would just draw like people dead on the floor.
Oh, like you would. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that I would just.
I thought you were saying you would draw people not knowing that person
Like
was dead.
deceased.
No. Oh yeah, no. No, I would draw people dead on the floor. I don't know
Wow.
how. And my dad said that when I was little, he would ask me what it was, and I would tell him it's a dead person.
Yeah.
So when I was really little, my
Your
dad died when I was really young, when I was 2. And my grandma and my mom both tell me that when I was a little older than that, I didn't know that he was dead, right? I didn't know that he was gone until way later on in life. But my grandma and my mom both have memories of me playing on my grandma had a couple of old rotary phones just as decoration in the house that she doesn't use anymore.
My grandma had one too. I would be on that thing all day, just spinning.
And my grandma and my mom told me that I would play with it and talk on it, and that there was more than one time where I said that I was talking to my dad,
Oh wow.
who I didn't even know at that age had already been dead.
Wow. That's something else. Maybe you were talking to your dad and he was trying to communicate with you in some way or another. And
Maybe.
I feel like when we're kids, we're a little bit more open to things that
Oh yeah.
And just to mention this, a couple days ago I had a dream, and it was a crazy memory where I was so scared when I was a child in where I used to live. It had some bad energy. Like since I was little, I knew there was something bad in that house. And a couple of days ago, I had a dream where I was in the same house, and everything was dark, and I was trying to turn on the light, and the light wouldn't turn on. And all of a sudden, I turned around, and I felt the presence of this entity, and it wasn't a good one. And it kind of scared me a little bit because I'm like, why am I having this dream right now?
Yeah.
And I could feel the presence of this entity. I don't know.
Did it look like anything?
I didn't want to go towards that room
Oh,
because
okay.
it was my room and my brother's room, but I felt like that entity was in my brother's room.
It's just like this, like pressure. I don't know. It's like
Yeah, and I was in the dream. I was in my room in the darkness, just kind of doing what you were doing, just like
yeah,
you know,
Yeah.
and just looking towards that direction. But I didn't. In the dream, I didn't go because I just felt that darkness, and I'm like, damn, why the hell am I going back to this place and feeling this entity that I had forgotten about? That tripped me out. I was like, oh,
That's freaky.
it is freaky.
Yeah.
It's scary. So that's why I try not to go down the rabbit hole too much, because
Right.
you never know when you could get even attachments and stuff like that.
Especially when you're gifted. 'Cause
Yeah.
They can see it. You know?
Yeah, and that's another thing a medium taught me. Because after I started experiencing a lot of these situations, I got scared. So I went to go see a medium, and she kind of gave me some advice on how to kind of cleanse myself and protect myself, and how to sage myself, especially because I was gifted. And she said that you tend to get a little bit more attention from a lot of the spirits and entities because they know that you could communicate. So now I'm just kind of careful, and I closed the door a little bit because I was kind of opening it a little bit more, and I was like, nah, let's just chill.
Yeah.
And what are your signs?
That what?
Your signs?
My sign?
Yeah, the 3.
A Capricorn? Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. They say I'm a workaholic, which is true. I have like 3 different jobs. And I don't know, what else do they say about Capricorn?
I don't actually know about astrology that well.
I thought you would be.
I do. Yeah. Many of my best friends are Capricorns. I'm a Cancer.
Oh,
So
Cancer.
we're sister
Nice.
signs. You are very hardworking. I didn't hear. Did you say that's just your sun sign? Do you know the other signs, or you don't? It's not that big. Of a
I
deal,
think it was
but-
Leo rising.
Pisces moon.
Yeah.
Me too.
But I can't remember the rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Capricorns, I feel like I've known a lot of like Capricorn women or femme presenting, whatever, that seem to be in tune with the like energies that be, if I may. You know.
I think it's like because of an earth sign, right? We're a little bit more grounded.
Yeah.
You know, which I used to not be. I used to be very like anxious, stuff like that. I was very closed off. And I just went through a change when I expanded my consciousness, you know, and I was able to kind of open up and overcome some of these fears, and it changed me and in a good way.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I just keep evolving, I keep changing, and all to achieve that goal that I want to pursue.
Yeah. Change is the only constant.
Before I let you go here, I don't know what kind of deal you got with the bar going on, but spin this anyway.
Right, rocks.
Prize pack.
Prize pack.
I don't even know what that means.
You're gonna get a pack of One Piece cards. I don't think we have that here. It's a party pack. Yes.
Do I have a ticket for this already? Hold on.
No, I don't have any party packs.
I don't, but I'll give you one.
Thank you for coming on. Like,
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun, and get
you should
to
come on for a full episode sometime.
Yeah, I want to invite you on. We've already talked about it. We just haven't done it yet.
All right,
Remember we talked about doing a collab when we learned about her ghost, the ghost stories.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do that.
Well, we've been talking about that recently, and like.
Ghost store.
Ignore the front part of that. I wrote it on the back.
Oh, I love those.
I don't know any.
So you can take that to the bar. I want to figure out what a prize pack is. So you're gonna have to take to the bar, redeem that, and come back and let us know.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much for having
Absolutely.
me.
Of course. Thank you so much
It's
for
nice
joining.
meeting you.
Congrats to your progress and building of your skills and craft in the music scene and the DJing. I look
Yep.
forward to seeing you more.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Awesome.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
one.
coming on.
Thank you.
Till we meet again.
All right. We are coming close to the very end of this. We're going a little longer than we anticipated, actually. We're going to take a quick, short, maybe 10-minute break and come back with probably one more person, and then we're going to wrap it up.
All right.
Sound good?
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Stan. See you guys at home, folks.
All right, we got guys fighting over who's going to take the mic. We are back live.
Good, I'm right here. Like,
what's up?
What up?
My name's Devin.
My name's Jose.
Jose?
Yeah,
Jose.
You know, representing Exotic Empire Tattoos.
Okay.
Right.
Turn that mic towards you a little bit.
Oh, okay. Like this, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Like,
you can also hold it if you feel like it.
No. I talk a lot with my hands.
Good. Okay. Cool. You Italian?
No. I'm Mexican. You
Mexican.
know. Right.
Cool.
Right.
So you have a tattoo shop?
Oh, we actually have 2 shops. One PSL, one Fort Pierce.
Cool.
Right. And,
Whereabouts in PSL? Where's the PSL one?
Oh man, I can't give you the exact address. Like I wish I could. You know, like
How long you been doing it for?
You know, I'm not that inclined right now.
How long have you been doing it?
Me? I've been tattooing since I was like 18. You know.
19.
But it's in and out thing.
Yeah.
Right. It's not for me. I'm multi-talented. I do a lot of things.
What else do you?
Right. Electric, any type of construction work, period.
All right. Okay.
Right. But I didn't sit down for that. I sat down because y'all were trying to call my brother over here, he wasn't comfortable with it, so
you took over.
I'll talk on the mic all day. Like,
we're down for that.
Yeah. But no, and he's a monster artist, you know, like Mike Green Tats. It's been around this city for 20 plus years, you know,
shit.
so
We're talking about big time.
Yeah, he's an urban artist, you know.
Cool.
And I won't even just call him an urban artist. Anything you want, he can do.
Suburban.
Right. Yeah, right. He could do
City.
all of it. He could do all of it. A very talented guy, man. Love him to death, dude. Love him to death, you know.
How do you guys know each other?
Tattoo industry, clubbing industry, you know, he like I said,
Cross paths in a bunch of places.
Talented. He DJs and tattoos and does way more than I could ever understand what he does. Just like with me, like he can't ever understand what I do when it comes to the construction side of anything, you know, like. So yeah, we back each other on any platform that we don't. If he's not comfortable with it, I'm probably comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, you guys tag team stuff.
yeah, right,
Okay.
right. That's just how we give it up. You know, like so. Yeah, but no, I've been tattooing off and on since I was like 18. I have my own style. I do my own thing. I tattoo when I want.
So you're like freelance.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am no set artist, but I am in a set shop because I won't ever leave my brother. You know, like
Word.
You know, like that's just how I give it up. So, yeah.
What's your connection with Kava Kat?
Well, they started coming up here. They introduced me to Kava. I was a heavy drinker before. Now I'm just like a chill guy, you know.
We were talking about this actually earlier about Kava and Kratom are two of those things that people usually turn to, and it helps a lot of people to stop other things, other addictions, other ailments, or whatever, bad habits.
It helped me understand a lot of, because I'm not an alcoholic. I like to drink. I don't have to drink, right? Kava helped me understand that I didn't need to drink to feel comfortable around people, because I'm a very like closed off person. I don't even this here, like this is really not me, but because of Kratom and Kava, like it made me realize that I don't need that aspect of my life, because that created a different being for me, right? Like that's a world that I don't even understand anymore, right? Like the drinking part of it. Kava, I could still understand myself. I could still understand the next day, you know?
Yeah.
Like
it's a good social lubricant without getting you fucked up.
Right. I don't have to be fucked up to be okay, you know, to get on a mic, right? Like,
That's good.
Thanks for coming on.
That's very good.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your name again?
Jose.
Almond.
But am I allowed to get up from here?
Yeah. If you want to,
I don't care. I'll stay on the mic.
I was gonna say spin if you want to spin the wheel.
Well, I have a few more prizes to give away. I was trying to get rid of them before we wrap up. So do you want to spin this wheel?
What wheel is it?
We got bar prizes.
You get a prize.
We would just give it to the next person.
That's fine too.
But yeah, I'll spin it.
Go ahead.
You guys.
And then you pick who to give it to.
Okay.
Everybody's like, just I'm like, for years I've been training myself.
This is a cool wheel. Like, where did you guys get this?
That's from the bar. That's nice.
Where did this little wheel come from?
That was James. The nap pie shot.
Natty pie shot.
Well, we got the same prizes over and over again.
Yeah.
A lot of natty
write
pie
that down
shots.
for you.
So if you want a natty pie shot, turn it into the bar.
Or if you want to give it to someone else.
Yeah.
Pass it on.
I'm gonna give it to somebody else.
Yeah, send him the sticker and tell him to
I'm gonna make the same person who made me come get on the mic give it to somebody else.
He has to come over here. He's supposed to be here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I learned from cause I have a 17-year-old and she has taught me that I gotta stop being camera shy, right? Like because the world is built off of this platform now. Like,
I mean, yeah, it's perfectly fine to not want to be including yourself in it, though. Everybody's hyped up and wrapped up in social media and stuff these days. It's perfectly okay to not.
But how far will you get without it?
That depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I'm a construction worker, really. Like, tattooing is not even something that I would. I don't introduce myself as a tattoo artist, right? I introduce myself as basically a handyman. I could do whatever, you know. I've seen it all in the construction industry. So why would? But the camera, without the camera and the showing what you can do, nobody believes you.
Well, in an artistic field like tattooing, I can agree it can help you a lot. It can help build a portfolio.
In the construction field, it does now too, because I know personal great contractors, people who can do work better than me. But if you don't show that,
nobody's gonna hire you.
Nobody's gonna know. We are in another generation. The generation of not having the generation of not having a visual is not there anymore. Like, word of mouth is this now.
Yeah.
You know, like, this is what word of mouth is. I'm 35. I come from before the cell phones and where word of mouth was like, he's perfect handyman guy. Now, if you don't show that you're that perfect handyman guy, nobody will know you. So it's coming from every industry now. It's not just tattooing or artistry. It's everything. If you can't show me that you can do it, where I can see it on your Instagram, Facebook, because who's taking over? Us, the younger crowds, where I need to see that you can do it before I even contact you to do it.
I understand what you're saying. I agree. Online, having a visual portfolio of what you can do is extremely valuable. But you can still do that without having to be like a personality.
Right.
You can still be relatively anonymous.
But it has become much harder.
It's true.
It has become much harder because one guy who did one amazing job became something that everybody thinks they're going to get on their job, and once they start getting paid from all of these platforms, they're not that same guy anymore because they got another lucrative income, you know, like,
yeah,
and it's more lucrative than working with your hands.
Right. So do you have a social media for your?
Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna put it on the internet though. Like I said, I'm a very just me. I like the little bit of money I make. I like the private people I mess with. Like, I'm not a big on this.
All right.
I just get more comfortable because my daughter puts me on this. She makes me do things, and she's my baby girl. You know, well, she's my oldest daughter because I got a 3-year-old too. So that's truly my baby girl, and she will come. She will make these cameras go crazy. So she has her own Instagram page too about how we dress her and how we create her, but that's for another story, right?
Sure.
But no, Exotic Empire Tattoos. Check
Shout
them
out.
Exotic Empire.
Check them out, for real. Especially urban artists. I'm telling you, 25 years in the game, dude. A monster. Mike Green Tats, monster. probably showed any artist that you know, that you can name off the top of your head, how to do this thing. You know, peace.
Is he a mentor to a lot of other tattoo artists? Has he taught a lot of people?
What? That is not even a question.
Yeah.
They might not accept that. They might push away from it. But yeah, he's a monster. And he taught them and he showed them what it was to be a tattoo artist. Whether they want to.
Is there a lot of ego like that in the tattoo world?
Wow, yeah. Hell, yeah. Yes, everybody wants to be self-taught, you know? YouTube is a thing. Nobody wants to say, hey, you taught me how to do this. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody, you know? Like, nobody wants to accept that whatever industry that is in, nobody wants to give it up to their mentor.
Yeah.
Because then, like, why would I go to the person who taught you how to do it and not just go to that person, right? Even though some of them might do the job that you are expecting out of them. You know, like not saying that he's not going to do that job, just saying that they might be a better artist for you, because that's where the tattoo thing gets confusing, right? It's like, you have to look for your artist.
Yeah.
Because the artist is your personality. What do you want? You know? Like, do you want somebody...
Different artists can excel at different styles and different things.
And they're more... I connect more with you than I connect more with him. Or I connect more with your style than I connect more with that style, right? So you don't want to... And I'm so glad, because I haven't cussed not one time, and my daughter has been very adamant on me, like, you got to stop cussing so much. You got to stop. Real talk. Like, if you ever go on my social media, I'm always talking about this. Like, I have to stop cussing so much because it's the camera, right? And this is what they cut out, and this is what they don't push. And she knows more than I know, right?
We ain't cutting anything from this, just so you know.
No, I respect that. I respect that, dude.
This is actually live right now.
Right, yeah, I'm cool with that, because I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody or any, like, I love all of you guys, and y'all know that. I heart you, whether you heart you from over here. Right. And that's my biggest thing. I heart
air
you
hug from a distance.
Yeah, from a distance.
Air hug from a distance.
And I would tell this to anybody. Heart you from over here. Whether we like each other or we don't. I have no hate in my heart towards anything. You know?
It's awesome.
Hell no. I be having fun. I have fun with my life. Everybody else, I don't know. Like, me, but he is an amazing artist, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
well, we want to talk to him too. Why won't he come on?
that camera shy.
Man, we'll get him one day. We'll get him one day.
One day.
I have a way.
One day.
I got a ways of getting guests.
He has to prepare himself for that. Like, not just 1 o'clock in the morning, come out and talk to me. Because it's not just tattooing. He has other businesses, other adventures going on, right? It's not just tattooing, right? And that's what makes him. Like, he doesn't...
Multifaceted individual.
Right. If
That's
he
awesome.
sees it in, he's going to take it.
That's cool.
And that's how he is. Even with me, he pushes me to do things that I don't want to do. Because he's like, I know how talented you are. You deserve more than what you're giving yourself credit for. You know, and that's why I can count my friends on my fingers, you know, like I don't have a lot, but one of my great friends, 20 years now I've known him, you know?
Awesome.
But,
well,
heart you guys.
Yeah.
Love y'all.
Thank you for coming through.
Thank you for coming
on. Find somebody to give this to for us.
Oh,
for you.
Definitely.
Please. All right.
Like I said, heart you guys.
Tell D to come here.
I will.
Please. All right. Yeah. Our final guest, D. He's been on the show before. long time ago.
D's been on the show?
He has. And I'm going to try to get him here before we wrap up. Because he's the one that invited us here, so I got to talk to him. You guys carry the show for a moment while I go get him.
All right, we're gonna carry the show for a moment while he goes to get D. Whoa, it's Caleb.
I'm just gonna stay
Caleb's
here.
gonna help us.
You guys are going to carry the show for a moment.
All right. Oh, okay,
Yo,
let's carry
what's
this.
I got to go get D.
Guys, if you were here, you would have seen a fire set that 333 performed.
Yeah, that's dope.
Podcast, talk things. Stuff.
Stop weaseling. He's trying to weasel out. He's trying to weasel out of coming on himself.
Well, I started joining with Ghost on the Aux, I guess.
Okay.
And no
Yeah. But you're second.
It's been over a year now.
Thank you.
I started.
Keeping your chair warm.
Yeah, because I would say I've been aware of these guys for about like 2 years. And yeah, no, I just noticed you're like a new member that does, it's part of the team now.
Yeah, very recent. A lot of recent things.
Dude.
No.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything interesting.
No,
You have some good insight.
All right.
Here.
D is just trying to weasel out of being on here.
No.
Okay, we got 2 mics.
All right.
I already talked. I already talked, dude. You have some nice insight of PSL stuff and musician stuff.
So D is who invited us up. Was this yours?
Thank you.
D is the reason we are here today. Secondarily to Kava Kat. Kava Kat is hosting, but D is the reason we are actually here.
Yo, what's up?
Welcome. We got D in the building.
Returning. It's been a minute.
It's been a couple years, I think, since you were on the pod.
Yeah, a couple of years. It was one time, about like 3 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Lala!
I'm gonna have you back on. But I want to ask you, what has Kava Kat meant to you, man? Now you've been working here, working with them, associating, and just like, you do many hats. You wear many hats here, other than just the chaser hat.
I
The
switched
chaser
other
water.
hat, too. Chaser water.
We talked to L.
We're not sponsored.
We can be. One day, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll ask him.
Yes, I do have many hats. I like to say I am the OG of Kava Kat. I am the first customer, the longest coming customer. So, I work. I help them out. I do shows. I DJ. I'm a jack of all trades, and I just try my best to make everyone happy.
You're a good vibe enforcer. You're not quite security, but you're a vibe enforcer. You're like, making sure things are going well, and like the wrong people aren't here. People, if there's someone causing a problem.
Yeah, I could say that, but everyone does have that off night.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. Everyone gets a little, crunk, have a little too much fun, but it is what it is. But we all try to just enjoy the time.
So, have you been coming here since day one? You said you're the OG.
Yeah, I've been. So technically, I wasn't the first customer. I was technically the second customer.
Well, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. You can lie.
Oh, but I'm too lazy to lie. Because someone's going to call me out on this. Then I'm going to have to make up an excuse.
Yeah,
and I might as well just tell the truth.
Yeah.
This is way too much work. Yeah, I'm lazy.
You don't have to remember anything.
I don't gotta remember
you just know you told the truth. That's it.
Yeah.
Well done.
You know how much work it is to lie?
Too much.
You gotta stay on top of the line.
Yeah.
And we in the year 2026.
Still lying?
Wait, can I say YN?
Yeah.
These
I got a censor button if you want it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys said some.
I do.
Oh, okay.
I understand what he said.
You did?
I felt it.
Just keep it.
I know what he said.
I felt it.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna hit the button anyway.
Oh. But yeah, so they're always trying to catch you in lies.
Yeah.
So, and I'm one of them who's always trying to catch somebody in a lie. So I don't want somebody like me trying to call me out. So I might as well just tell the truth.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's literally what it is.
Yeah, people. Yeah, I can't lie. It's just way too much work.
That's
Like,
real.
I'm getting stressed out just thinking about lying. I'm like in my head, like, man, should I say a good lie?
Should I say good lie?
What can I even lie about?
I need 2 truths and a lie before this is done.
So, you know, one of the questions I've been asking a lot of people tonight is, because we're celebrating Kava Kat's 8th anniversary, what are some like memories or like things that you were just like things that have happened over the years since you've been coming here, whether it be with the actual owners, the people that work here, the community that's been built that comes here.
Okay.
What's some cool stuff that's happened?
So, I don't know if you would remember this, but in the, I would say like around 2009, there used to be this thing that people used to say, and they used to say Dylon, Dylon, Dylon. He remembers.
I don't know this.
So, my answer to your question is going to be,
Is that?
because you're asking me about memories, right?
Yeah.
So my answer to that question is Jersey, Jersey, Jersey.
Jersey, Jersey, Jersey.
He was supposed to be here tonight.
Sounds about
I wish
right.
he would have came because
Jersey, where you at?
Where you at, Jersey? I have the vest, and Jersey was supposed to autograph it.
Really?
Me and him had conversating, and he was going to autograph it, and we were going to try and auction the vest.
Hold on. I don't think everybody knows the lore on this vest.
The aura on the vest.
Danielle doesn't know.
I have no idea what's going on now.
Well, this will play into exactly what I said. Don't lie to me.
Okay.
Because you got people like me who are going to come after the truth.
And then he's gonna come at you where it hurts too.
Yeah, so if you're going to lie, don't be lazy.
Don't be lazy about it. Stay on top of your lie.
Yeah, and if
Work
you
hard
are
for
a
it.
liar, you know what? There's one thing we can say about you. You're not lazy.
You're not lazy.
If you're a liar,
Wise words.
maybe you gotta spend some time in for a while and come back.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're a liar, you're probably good at something.
Probably good at lying.
Yeah.
You got a good memory.
That's
Maybe.
true.
Either that or they're just good at lying. Their way out of it same way.
Yeah. Gotta know how you weave your way out of it.
That's true.
Okay, so Jersey is one of your staple memories here.
Yes.
The best, or just in general?
Just in general, there's been a lot. There's been a lot of memories, a lot of questionable moments,
Yeah.
a lot of pause moments. Actually, a little too many pause moments.
They seem to come up a lot, I've noticed.
Man, it was that many, I just paused.
Yeah.
You had to pause and think about it.
Yeah, I had to pause and think about the pause.
It was a deep pause too. I can see it in your
I know,
face.
I even paused too. And that's not because I'm Canadian either. And yes, people, I am Canadian. There
Yes.
are black people in Canada. Me and Justin Bieber.
What? Not Drake?
Yes.
Does Bieber have the pass?
Yes, yeah, we traded Drake for the Biebs.
It's fair. That makes sense.
Honestly, that's an okay trade.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Bieber at this point.
Lala, wait.
I think everyone lost that day.
I think we all just have lost.
Honestly, Justin Bieber is a better
Can't
trade.
decide.
Hey, Drake!
At least he was the teenager.
Drake!
I want.
Lala! So Lala's here.
Who do you want?
Hey guys, I want you guys to know Lala. Lala does she does exotic foods and candies. That's what it is, right?
Yes, exotic snacks are great.
Give her a mic.
Oh yeah. Where's the mic? Hold on.
Where's the camera?
You come over here.
That way. No.
Yeah, you come over here. And then he takes that one. There you go.
I'm trying to. But then get your ass up.
Yes.
No.
Camera. I have fingerprints right here.
Man, sit down before I call ICE.
Wow.
That's not even funny. It's really not.
No.
But she's laughing.
No, because I'm literally going to have my birth certificate to prove that I'm a citizen if you will leave.
No, I got you. We'll lie for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a good memory. Don't worry.
And I'm lazy. You're getting picked up.
Oh, Lord. Alright.
So.
Can this hear me?
Yes.
Good? Alright.
Bring it a little closer. There you go. Hold on to that. You're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna step in there and now come back.
Okay.
No, he made sure he got rid of his chair.
Yeah. 1-800-ICE.
I didn't hear what he said. I'm glad I'm deaf.
So, welcome to the show.
Guys.
What brings you out?
So I was selling my exotic snacks here tonight. I've been
Yeah.
a vendor here a few times.
Awesome. Were you inside, I'm assuming, because I didn't
Yes.
see you out here. Okay. So, exotic?
Exotic snack bar.
Okay.
We're located in Fort Pierce, 603 Orange Avenue. Peacock Art District. I wouldn't say it's downtown. We're in the Peacock Art District.
Okay.
Nice.
So, sorry, I heard something in my headphones. I thought it was you talking.
You said nice.
Oh, you did say
nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that
Yeah.
confused me. Sorry. So when did you open? Are you the
About
owner?
4 years ago, yes.
Oh, awesome. And you said
About 4 years ago.
4 years ago. Okay, so what do you specialize in?
Just selling exotic snacks like from Japan. So the exotic snacks are located in our tattoo shop.
Okay.
So it's exotic empire tattoos, and then the exotic snacks are sold in the lobby area, and then I'm the piercer at Exotic Empire Tattoo.
Awesome.
What? I go by Pierce by Lala.
Okay. Here's my Lala. Shout out. Is that on social media?
I'm sorry?
Is that on social
Yes.
media? Instagram and
Yes.
Follow.
Yes. Every platform. Pierce by Lala.
Here's my Lala.
What kind of snack?
So they're all different. I mean, from like a chicken wing to a rib to a cucumber to a lime flavor. They're all different flavors.
All right. What's your favorite?
I'm sorry?
Like we're talking about chips or
Yeah.
okay.
So all different kinds of chip flavors. We have drinks, and then I also have the viral ice cream coming in. It's getting ready to come in.
What's the viral ice cream? I don't know anything
it's all
about
over
this.
TikTok.
Oh, okay.
So it's either like they have like a chicken wing. It looks like a chicken wing. It's not a chicken wing flavor. So it's just the outside is like crunchy, and then the inside is a vanilla flavor.
Actually, I have heard of that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't
And then
know.
there's
But I
a
was like,
peach,
oh, I know
there's a
what
strawberry, there's a mango, there's a grape. There's a few different flavors.
That's cool.
So out of the exotic snacks, what's your favorite?
I would say it's a chicken wing, and there's two of them. So there's a grilled chicken wing, and then there's a roasted chicken wing.
What got you into that?
I'm hungry. Getting addicted to the snacks.
Getting addicted to the snacks.
The chicken wings.
So it's
What was your
started
like
at a
gateway?
local store in Palm Beach. That's where I'm originally from.
Okay.
And I was in there all the time purchasing his snacks, which is Pete's Pop.
Okay.
And then I just was like, okay, let's look into this for myself. Let's bring it over to a new city where I'm at. And there was nothing like that going on here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see like especially from Japan, like a lot of the comic stores, card stores, like hobby stores, and like FYE and places like that. You always see like all those Japanese imported snacks and stuff. Do you have a lot of like Japanese stuff, or is it from all over the place?
It's pretty much, there's a lot of Japanese, but there's South Korea, there's China, there's Thailand.
That's cool. That's awesome. So what made you want to get into that? Like, you got addicted to them yourself.
Yeah.
What was the
it was
push
just
to do
the
that as a
difference in the
business?
snacks, and to be honest, they're so much healthier for you because they don't have all the preservatives that we have to put into our snacks here in America to even get them onto the shelves here. So they're much healthier for you. Like their sodas, their Fanta sodas are literally, there's some of them that are 20 calories or some of them that are 45 calories.
Oh, wow.
So they're just, to me, they taste so much better and they're healthier.
Yeah.
Their shelf
feels
life is
better.
only 6 to 9 months, and everything tastes really like original and so good. Like
That's awesome.
I'm telling you, I promise you, if you buy a bag of chips that says chicken wings, if you buy a bag of chips that says steak, to cucumber, to corn on the cob with just butter, it tastes just like the item, and it's
Interesting.
so much healthier for you.
Those are some interesting flavor combos. Have
Yeah,
you-
so you have to have an open appetite.
mind.
Yeah, like you have, because there is like an oyster flavor, and to some people they're just like eating a potato chip that tastes like an oyster.
I mean,
It's
I like
just not.
oysters, so why not?
It's not it, you know.
I've actually never had oyster.
Yeah.
But what are some of the like more unique, freaky flavor combos, or
sorry?
what are some of the weird like flavors you've come across that you've sold?
I mean, there's like an avocado mustard.
Whoa.
To me, they're all pretty weird just because there's a scallop flavor. Scallop
Yeah.
into a potato chip, oyster into a potato chip, you know, like they're just, I try to stick to the things that I think would sell because it is something that you have to have an open appetite for, unless it's something that someone asks me for, and if I can get it imported, then I do. But I don't know. I can't really think anything off the top of my head that's really weird.
You're sort of having to redo the market testing that the companies that make the snacks have already done, where it's like, oh, we think these flavors will work in this country, these ones will work here, and blah blah blah. But you're kind of going against that and redoing that to be like, okay, well, these flavors that are over here, actually, I think these people will really like it here too. And you're
Yeah, there's like there's weird flavors. Like there's a ketchup flavor, you know.
I hear that's really popular in Canada. Ketchup.
Yeah, I don't have any. I did have Canadian chocolate for a while, but I don't have any Canadian snacks right now.
I have a question. This question pertains to the piercing. What's the craziest piercing job you've ever had to do, or craziest person you've ever worked with? Maybe like client.
I would say the craziest one for me has been either from the private area on a guy or a woman, right next to the private area connected to the ass.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How does that usually go?
I mean, they're
Yeah.
both different on both of them. Like for the woman, it's literally through the front. I mean, through the bottom.
Yeah.
In the vagina to the front of the
Yeah.
ass area. And then for
We're
the
an
guys,
adult
it's
show.
like
It's
on the
okay. You can
bottom
say
of, like,
everything.
I'm sorry.
We're an adult show. You can say
Oh, okay.
everything. It's okay.
Yeah, and then for the guys, it's like on the bottom of their balls, like right where it moves up. Yeah. So, yeah, I would say those were
Okay,
the.
you're talking about the actual sack.
The taint.
Yep.
The taint?
Are we talking about the taint?
So you're
I don't know.
Yeah.
you're piercing the sack to the taint?
No, you're not piercing it to it. It's just right next to it where the piercing
okay.
is. Like, so I mean, you're visually seeing everything.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
The position that they have to be when you're doing these piercings are a little.
There's nothing left to the
Do you
imagination.
remember how people were suiting up for COVID?
Yeah.
That's how I suit up for piercings.
Yeah.
Honestly, because men, certain piercings, like they literally can just come to it.
Oh, wow.
So I'm definitely
Really?
covered. Yeah. And those piercings,
From a
just for
piercing?
everybody to know, yes,
really-
it hits a certain spot. So
He
those
wasn't ready for
piercings,
that
just for everybody
information.
to know, they start at $500, and that's for a basic one, and they can go up to $2,000.
They pay you to do that to them?
Yes.
Okay, I have to ask a question.
Get me to pay you.
When you've performed that type of piercing,
Oh my god.
you're saying this can happen where they come. Has it happened to you?
Yes.
What's that? What happens?
I mean, at that point, you just kind of like finish it up professionally. You still got to remember I'm in a professional,
Yeah.
standard. So I just got to finish it up professional. And thank God I live right by the shop, 10 to 15 minutes. So I just go home and literally take a shower. Even though I'm suited up, I just still feel like, oh my God.
You have to shower.
Might
That's
be
understandable.
somewhere.
I understand it.
Yeah,
You can't
know,
just
it's not my
continue your
partner,
day.
so it's like just a little weird.
Yeah.
Feels
deserve that
definitely very
shower.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So I mean, the price is high. It doesn't. That's not a piercing that comes in on a regular basis.
Well, it's a high
Maybe not
price
even monthly.
justifiably.
Yes.
Justifiably.
Definitely.
Yeah, yeah. That's very invasive.
You're like,
That's insane.
Is there any like anti-pain medication involved in this? Because I imagine
mean,
this.
not here in Florida because I'm not a legal doctor, but in the like let's say in South America and everything, I've seen it. I follow a lot of piercers that they do. They inject it and they do their piercings, but I don't personally
Like
do them.
localized
Yeah.
numbing stuff.
Localized, anesthesia.
Well, sorry for the Floridians, I guess.
I have zero piercings anywhere, so just the thought of any piercing is a bit cringe-inducing to me. Not that I'm like against them, but it's just I can't imagine piercing myself.
I got ear piercings, and
You
that's
have
about
any
it.
tattoos?
Huh?
No tattoos
No, I don't
either?
have tattoos. I do want to get one, but piercing. I could probably stomach it doing like my ears, like the normal places, but even beyond that, probably not. But definitely not my nutsack, or my penis or anything. No, that's not happening.
Yeah, you're not getting that
You weren't
Prince
thinking about
Charles.
getting your taint
No.
done?
The Prince. What's it
The
called?
Prince Albert?
Isn't it
Albert.
Prince Charles?
Albert,
Oh,
yeah.
Prince Albert.
No, I'm not doing none of those. No princes.
No princes.
None of the princes.
No kings.
The princes. No kings.
Yeah.
No kings either.
No kings.
You're gonna see me.
How long have you been
You're gonna
coming
see
to
me at the
Kava
next
Kat?
protest with
I'm
the no
sorry?
princes.
How long have you been coming to Kava Kat?
I met Nikki probably 4 years ago as well. Like when I opened up the tattoo shop and the exotic snacks, that's how I met her.
Awesome.
She's in the tattoo world as well. She's a come and go artist. Sometimes she has her times where she wants to be an artist and then she gives up for a little bit. So
Takes a
that's
break.
when we met, yeah.
So, do you have any cool experiences to speak on or memories just coming here over the last 4 years? Or any cool connections you've made through the community?
Any crazy wild moments you've witnessed?
I mean, not that I can think off the top of my head.
Fair.
Yeah, usually I come here, get my drinks, do a little computer work, and then get out. But yeah, I definitely did meet some good friends here, I would say.
So, do you not normally come to the nightlife
we do.
type of
Like,
events?
My boyfriend as well has been a DJ here.
Okay.
So that's how I've always been like a vendor when he DJs.
Awesome.
But I can't think of any crazy events.
No,
It's fair.
that's fair. Well, where? So, what was it? Pierce by Lala, right?
Yeah, so Pierce by Lala and Exotic Snack Bar is located inside of Exotic Empire Tattoos, which is
Okay.
our tattoo shop, and we have 2 locations. One
Awesome.
is in Fort Pierce and one is in Port St. Lucie, literally right down the road from here.
Okay.
Awesome. So if you come to Kava Kat regularly and you're looking to get pierced, or you need some exotic snackage,
Yeah.
they're nearby.
Exotic snackage and exotic tattoos and exotic piercings. You can find them with Pierce by Lala.
Pierce by Lala.
Pierce by Lala.
Sorry.
Well, awesome.
Alrighty.
Final thing. I don't know what kind of deal you got with the bar already, or lack thereof, or if you want to give it away to somebody, whatever you want to do. We have a couple more prize tickets to give away. So I want you to spin this wheel,
Okay.
and you'll win something either from the bar, or maybe it'll be a firm handshake from one of us.
Maybe.
It could be. The possibilities are
The possibility.
on the wheel.
endless.
I was gonna say endless, but there's a set
It's not
amount.
quite endless. There's only
Yeah,
there's
there's
limited.
We can spin that wheel forever.
Possibilities are limited to the wheel.
Which one is that?
Natty pie shot? Is it again?
Pie shot.
And then pie shot. How is it?
Okay,
All right.
let me be
that's
real with you.
Popular.
We've landed on that 3 times now tonight.
Yes.
So absolutely take that if you want it. But if you want another spin to try again, okay, go ahead.
Spin it harder this time.
This wheel must be weighted.
It must
Yeah, it's
has to be.
it's a scam by Big
It's gotta be
Wheel.
recalibrated.
Yeah, there you go.
Big wheel.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Natty Pie shot again?
Is it snack pack?
Snack pack.
All right, snack
Would that
pack
be your
sounds
own
good.
snacks, maybe?
That would be ironic.
That would be funny. Oh, well then you should be safe.
It's funny. I've given
So it
away
better
the
not
wrong
be.
ticket to every person. I gave away the snack pack one to another person earlier.
Oh, I
because I
actually
have to
saw
write
it
them on the
earlier.
back.
I saw it.
I want the snack pack.
Yeah,
Okay, I don't want this.
Put your.
I like snack pack.
Actually, are you gonna keep this? All right, I'll put your name on there. I have no idea what snack pack includes.
Can I introduce you to one of my DJ friends?
Please.
All right.
But first, real quick, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you coming.
Great to meet you.
Although you were a little
Have a
shy at
beautiful
first.
night.
It's the first podcast.
All right. Yeah.
You did great.
An honor.
Thank you.
So this is my DJ friend Orion, aka DJ On Board.
DJ
On Board.
On Board. I like it.
Just On Board.
Welcome. I'm Devin.
Orion.
This is Almond.
Oh, yo.
Danielle.
Danielle. Hello.
Hello. Are you? Did you play tonight?
Yeah.
Was it earlier on? I guess I missed it. I was out here
No,
all
I
night.
just,
Oh, you just finished over there?
like 30 minutes ago.
Okay. So we heard
I
it.
finished. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in there for a bit while he was playing. You were doing
What?
good. I was in there for a bit while you were performing. You were doing good.
I saw you.
Awesome. Hell
Thank
yeah.
you for being in there.
So how long have you been playing here?
3 years.
3 years?
3 years
That's
now.
awesome.
Yeah.
Has it always been with Caleb and Trujano and the crew?
Moro kind of joined like just a few months after me and Caleb started DJing here.
Cool.
Yeah. We have like a tight little group now.
That's awesome.
It's nice. Yeah.
How do you know Caleb and everybody?
We went. Our first festival was EDC, and we both went together, and we didn't know each other, but we were roommating for the festival. So.
Oh, a random let's share this Airbnb.
So my friend Damien and Jacob, they were friends with Caleb already.
Okay.
So then we met each other at EDC in 2022. And
Okay.
then we were both DJs. So, or at least starting our DJ journey.
How was EDC that year?
It was
Sick?
pretty good. I
Yeah.
liked it.
I've
yeah,
never been.
It got me hooked. I immediately
Yeah.
started, doing
Were
shit.
you, was that what?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Was that what?
I was gonna say, is that what kind of pushed you into start doing it?
A little bit. My dad was a DJ in the 90s.
Oh,
he was
awesome.
a resident DJ at a club for 10, 15 years in Texas, Dallas,
Wow.
Texas. Yeah.
That's cool.
So
Did he impart some of that onto you?
a little bit. It kind of started young because they were watching like Ultra Music Festival on YouTube and like the live streams. And my dad was a DJ, and when my mom was pregnant, she would be in the club while he was mixing. So honestly, it kind of makes
awesome.
sense. Yeah. Music runs in my family.
That's cool. How old are you?
21.
21. Oh, nice.
Right.
Young.
Right?
Getting started
Perfect.
young.
Yes.
Got you. With
How long have you been doing this now?
4 years?
3 years.
3.
Well, when I first started touching a DJ board, I was 16, but I wasn't really into it yet. So
You weren't out there yet.
tomorrow, actually, one of the first clubs I went to in Miami, also got me hooked. It's called Domicile Miami,
Okay.
and I went there 3 years ago during Miami Music Week, my first Ultra Music Festival as well. And I was like, "What the hell is going on? This is awesome." And
Remind me, was it 3 years ago or 2 years ago?
3
where
years
Miami
ago was-
Music Week
3 years
got,
ago
like
was-
flooded.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, that was the year I went. 2024.
Because
Dude,
I
it was
also
so
went.
bad, bro.
I have a memory of Miami Music Week because
It was so bad.
I had tickets to see Deadmau5 and some other people on the Mousetrap lineup at Toe Jam Bacalot.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the first night, I think, of Miami Music Week. Or at least it was the first.
Like a Wednesday or Thursday, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. So we had tickets to go to the show, and before the show, we were actually at a invite only, like a Pioneer DJ
Mm-hmm.
like party thing. I'm flexing. Not really. We have a friend who is like in the industry and basically wanted us to go on behalf of him to go to like a, what do you call it? Like a private showcase of some new Pioneer stuff that was coming out. So we just kind of popped in, talked to their rep for a little bit, wandered around the party. Then we left. But as we were leaving, or before we left, the rain goes crazy. Insane.
Dude, the mud
floods the area.
There were you know how there's like mosh pits at raves?
Yeah.
There weren't mosh pits, but there were literally massive
Mud
circles where it was like a mud pit, so people would just stand around it.
Yeah.
And you'd be walking, you're like, oh, I see a pathway through the crowd. You step in dude, it was bad. It was bad.
So as we were trying to get a ride, we were trying to get an Uber from the one place over to the actual show we were there for.
Yeah.
And the ride takes like 30 minutes to 45 minutes to even get to us.
Yeah.
Because of the roads are so flooded that it's creating like a bunch of backed up traffic.
And Miami's already bad.
Yeah, it's already bad. This whole area starts getting shut down, like shutting down roads.
Oh, man.
Because nobody can drive through them.
Yeah.
Then we get notifications that the doors to the show is delayed.
Did they cancel it?
Oh. Then, sorry, my audio cut out for a second, and we're back. Then we get in, we hang out for a while. There's like a pre-show. They have a setup outside and inside, and I think the main Mousetrap event was going to be outside on their stage because they have like a lighting rig and all these things set up. They have a DJ inside playing.
Yeah.
And we go inside.
Yeah.
They start having tech issues where like stuff is cutting in and out. Because something with the rain, I guess.
That happened at Ultra too, yeah.
Something was sitting in the water, maybe, and shorting. I don't know what's going on. But eventually they have to cancel it.
Yeah.
And I was so upset, man.
Water
because
is no good for DJ equipment.
No, it's not.
No, not at all.
Who would have thought?
Right?
But long story short, that was a memorable time because
Definitely memorable. It was. I had fun that week though. Still.
Yeah, it was fun dancing in the ankle-deep rain.
Have you been to Factory Town before?
No.
You should go.
Yeah?
Best venue in Miami.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. What was it? Factory
Town.
Factory Town.
Yes,
Okay.
100%. It goes from sunset to sunrise.
Okay.
And going back to Domicile earlier, I'm actually debuting there tomorrow.
Yeah, no, honestly,
Which is
congratulations to him, bro. You're
just
DJing
like,
at Domicile.
honestly, it's a bit nuts for me. I don't know.
For those of you guys who
like
don't
I
know,
said, I was
Domicile
just
is like the local. It's the underground techno spot. So
it's yeah.
in Miami, local to Miami.
It's if you want to get us underground and like true as techno gets, it's there.
Is that
DJs
techno
like,
your main?
Yes, I'm playing some. I'm a selector, but I produce as well. So I have my own songs
Okay.
that I'm playing, and then I'm playing songs that I love.
That's awesome.
Songs that. My whole thing is playing songs that people haven't heard before that they love. You don't know you love a song till you hear it, and
Well, I mean, that's kind of arguably one of the primary jobs of a DJ is to, find tunes that spread new stuff to people.
I find nowadays that DJs play too many songs that people have heard too many times.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'll click on 10 DJ sets, and 8 out of the 10 DJs, there's half of the songs are the same songs.
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I'm trying to like lean against. I want every set of mine to be different, unique. It's all going to sound good, but I don't want it to be the same thing every time. You know?
Do you upload online?
Yeah.
Do you do
I have
mixes?
Spotify, SoundCloud, Apple Music, everything. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Share with everybody where to
Onboard.
follow you.
Literally just look up _.onboard on Instagram. I have a link tree on my bio.
Cool.
Can lead you to everything. I have mixes. I have songs. I have 2 songs coming out in the next few months.
Cool.
Well,
Nice.
So I'm excited for that.
How long have you been coming to Kava Kat?
I've been playing at Kava Kat.
Yeah.
About 3 years ago, I actually went to the anniversary show for 2023.
Oh, really? I think that was the
And
first
I
time
know
I
Caleb
DJ'd
from
for the
EDC, he told me to come, and I was like, dude, this is beautiful. I love what you created here. It's such a good environment. I don't know. Everybody, it's like its own little bubble. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love Kava Kat. Kava Kat's great.
It's a very cool, eclectic niche scene that's very welcoming to a lot of
Everybody loves each other. It's
weirdos.
yeah,
I love it.
Weirdos, 100%. If you're
And I mean that in a
get
really
here.
good way.
No, weirdo is a good term, not a bad term. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
Sorry.
You're good. Be a weirdo.
Yeah.
Be weird, bro.
Not too
Fuck
weird.
everyone. Be weird.
Besides
Don't
your
be a weirdo, but be a little weird, man. Be a weirdo.
Let the freak out sometimes. Let the freak out.
besides your, you know, getting a lot of motion going here, what are some like cool experiences or memories you have
of
Kava Kat? Whether it be the, you know, relationship with the owners or with the community or with playing.
I love Jen. The regulars here, like Damien and Trevor. There've been, they gave me not a spotlight, but a platform to make content and
express
DJ.
yourself, bro.
I've DJ'd at this place in front of nobody, and I'm very grateful for it. You know, there's not a time where I've DJ'd here and not, you know, had a good time. Because no matter what, there's always somebody here that is with you or has your back or is dancing to your music, you know? So everybody's a friend here.
Yeah.
The first anniversary show is definitely a big thing for me because I saw my boys Ty Jesus and Duck Tart and Ghetto Hippie play.
We're friends
with
with
their CDJs.
No, Pete and
I was like, dude, this shit's so cool. I don't know. I was fucking with it, and I was already like starting to get into it.
Being a local DJ is cool. Seeing a fucking scene
Yeah.
like that out here, man.
And then this man right here, 333.
Yeah.
The second anniversary party, it was probably before that, but he played a song by an artist called Mall Grab.
Okay.
And it was called. Fuck. Sorry.
You can swear. It's okay.
Okay. Liverpool Streets in the Rain.
Ooh.
And I heard that song. I was like, who the fuck is this? He showed me a set online later that week. We were producing some shit in his room. And he showed me a set that he did in Australia. My whole alignment for techno, we don't mix the same, but the kind of area that he's in got me into the swing of what I'm doing.
Inspired you.
It's so
That's
good.
cool.
It's, I don't know. And I've seen him in person twice now. Absolutely fabulous.
Awesome.
But yeah, those are two distinct memories that I have here. There's a picture of me and Caleb when Kava Kat literally, it was like it was tonight. You couldn't walk through.
Yeah.
And we were just, I don't know. It's a nice picture.
That's one of the things I really appreciate. Honestly, above all else, the main thing I appreciate with Kava Kat is the intersection of so many like local underground communities coming together.
Yeah.
The networking of all these things.
It's
people coming together.
It's a spotlight that people need in an area like this. You know, we don't have much of that.
We don't.
It's a good spot.
It's one of the only places.
Yes, exactly.
The culture.
Yeah.
Facts.
Well,
I'll
thank
never-
you for joining us. We
Yes,
have
of course.
one more of these prizes to give. So what I want to do is have you spin this wheel.
Okay.
Now, we've had one or two of these won multiple times. So
Okay.
I kind of want you to give it a really good spin so we get a different one.
Okay.
But I won't
Okay.
tell you which one it is
Okay,
because
that's
I don't
fine.
want you to be biased.
That's okay. Okay. That seems pretty good.
That's a pretty good one. I wish this wheel had, you know, like a clicky thing.
The little.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
I don't even know.
What is it? Chaser? Is that Chaser or Shell?
I think it's the white one.
I think it's Kava.
Yeah, I'm with almond.
That's Kava?
I'm with almond. Yeah, I think it's Kava shell.
Kava Shell.
Well, I'm so down for a Kava show.
Free shell.
That sounds amazing right now, actually.
Yeah.
How was your night?
Thank
Big
you,
Dog?
beautiful sir.
Oh, amazing, man. I drank massive amounts of champagne. I played music I love.
Hi,
to people
Jack.
I love.
This is my friend Jack.
Just had
Jack,
that
say hi to
amazing
Cameron.
podcast. I'm actually pretty grateful. Hell yeah. It was
Night.
good.
It was a good night, everybody.
How was your night, Almond?
Been pretty good.
Thank you.
Like compared to the usual stuff we do, how is it podcasting the
Okay.
actual live event?
Got it.
The usual stuff I do.
Thank you.
Well, I'm kind of all over the place. I do podcasting with Devin. I do cards, One-Piece cards,
Thank you,
sales.
sir.
Thank you.
Good meeting you. Yeah.
I'm all over the place lately. Good meeting you, big dog.
Yo, thank you for coming on.
On board, right? What? On board, right? On board. Guys, get on board. Don't sleep on them.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
gonna pretty much be wrapping it up here in just a second.
You
What's
told
up?
me you were wrapping it up
Yeah.
30 minutes ago, hour ago.
Yeah, I know.
No, more like 2 hours ago.
That's what happens on this show.
I was glad because I really want you guys to talk to my boy Orion. So hell yeah, I'm glad you
Yeah.
guys did.
Thank you for bringing him over.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I guess. Do you know what anything you can promote that's coming up? Whether it be yourself, you, Trigiano, Kava Kat,
events,
Well, tomorrow
music.
we have our Fractal Fields event. Not really ours, but we'll be Kitties, and Trigiano's helping host that. Orion has his domicile debut, which, bro, one of my small goals as a DJ is just to get a domicile show. I know it's not a big thing, but I just respect what they do so much, and I know it's possible. And the fact that he did it, I'm like, fuck yeah, man. I'm proud of him, and I'm gonna be there to support him. As far as myself, I've been reflecting on myself as a DJ and the music I DJ live and the actual music I listen to on my own time. And I'm trying to combine both worlds, and honestly, I don't have anything planned. I'm just really working on myself as of now.
Self-pursuit,
Bro, yeah, because I realized I DJ all this house music and techno, but honestly, I listen to a lot of chill stuff at home, R&B, maybe like funky shit.
Okay.
And I don't know, in a way, I kind of want to separate 3 hours from Caleb and be more Caleb, if that makes sense, man. And just DJ the shit I want to DJ the music I love, also incorporating vinyl, but that's hard.
Do you feel like you have to separate that from 333, or can you
I
not
don't
just
have to.
incorporate that into it?
At first, I was really thinking deep about that. Like, damn, should I just go by a different name?
Because I know that's a very like pivotal question, because I know some artists will make different aliases for different art, but some people will be like, fuck it, I'm one guy and I do all these different things.
I came to the conclusion, you see how my bloody suit,
Yeah.
I'm not wearing it tonight because I don't feel like it fits what I'm DJing tonight.
Okay.
I came to the conclusion I should only wear that bloody suit when I'm DJing raw, hard stuff.
Okay.
And I feel like in a night like
I do
this,
like that fit.
Yeah,
It's
no, and
my
it suits
favorite
it.
fit of yours.
And like, for example, on a night where I just want to be myself and DJ some funky stuff, and I just think a dude DJing like all funky, just in a bloody suit, bloody.
Yeah.
I don't know, like it's cool, but I don't know. I know how to dress funky. I'd rather just be me for an occasion like that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
For example, I wanted to wear this fur coat. I was really debating on wearing the bloody suit, but I'm like, bro, I'm not. People already associate that suit with me, so I don't really feel like I need to present it everywhere I go, if that makes
Sure.
sense.
Gotta
But
mix it up.
I'm working on myself right now. I really want to host a night over here where it's just pure vinyl. I want to host a vinyl night, and I also bring your own vinyl where I have my turntables play it. That's more me, man. And it's not going to be really focused on real mixing, just playing good music to good people, if that makes sense.
I know some people that would want to come and mix some
Oh,
vinyl.
yeah, no, and if you
Yeah.
have vinyls, bring it out. I'll play it, man.
I don't have any, but I know some people that wouldn't
But
want
yeah,
to mix.
no,
yeah.
And I realized I cater to a lot of the party people in PSL. Since I love music, bro, I want to find out and start catering to the people who actually truly appreciate music. So when I do a night like that vinyl night, people sit there, whether they appreciate jazz, new metal, jazz fusion, they could just appreciate that, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I'm really sitting back and thinking about how I could really approach myself and be different. I like partying, but I love music too, and I want to be able to be known for being able to create an environment where I play good music to good people, if that makes sense.
It sounds like you want to be known more for music and not for partying. Even though you like both, but you want your reputation to be music.
Bro. I really got to get more on the YouTube side of things because, for example, if I did, I could have a mix where it's just a pure funky vinyl mix, pure R&B mix, house mix, and I could be able to express myself more on that. I have a vision. I want to do something similar to what you guys do, and I want to call it Control Alt Delete Radio, but I want to work more on that. But yeah, I feel like I'm talking too much.
No, that's fine.
That's what this is here
We talked about it last time, I think, but off air, I have some updates or something I want to talk to you about more regarding the radio thing. So,
Like
we'll
you
get to
said though, like you were beginning with your podcasting stuff, and it took you a while to like get familiarized with it. I'm kind of shy. In a way, I'm kind of shy in being a newbie and then being good. In a way, I want to just like figure out all my stuff and then truly start uploading everything, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I don't know. In a way, that's kind of silly because I could just upload shit, whether it's bad or good, and progress from there. You know what I mean?
Well,
compared to stopping myself.
My argument for why you should do that is because it shows others, but also yourself, progress over time.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I do got to do on that. Good on that. There's so many mixes I want to upload that's just not house or techno and just like good music, bro. I caters to anybody. Whether it's jazz, some funky stuff, some early 2000s hip hop. Oh, yeah, nah. I got to be more on my stuff, man. But yeah, that's why I haven't been really focused on doing a lot of shows.
That's all right.
This man's in the dojo right now. He's in the hyperbolic time chamber working on some new stuff, guys.
He's
Give
got the
him a
weighted
break.
key.
Yeah. And I appreciate you
He's
guys
got the
for having me
weighted
out
coat.
here.
Of course.
Weighted coat. Bro, I'm so hot right now. You'll think it's cold out here, but I'm actually like pretty hot. I really appreciate you guys for having me out here, man.
I appreciate you coming on,
for being on,
joining the cast for a bit, both of the start and now, coming full circle, starting off the show and ending the show.
Yeah, that's perfect. Actually.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. If you watch this or listening to this, whatever it is, if you're watching this uploaded in the future, thanks. Follow. If you're watching this live, I don't know, follow, subscribe, all the stuff. YouTube. I don't use Facebook. But there's Instagram, there's X, there's
Instagram, YouTube.
YouTube. I said that already, I think.
Follow
didn't
me
I?
at
I don't know.
Nutcracker Jr.
TikTok,
SoundCloud.
all the social medias.
Follow Alman. Follow Caleb.
Caleb.
Follow all the people you've heard tonight.
Follow Danielle at Flexers Lab. Follow.
Yeah, follow Danielle.
Ghost on the Ox at Ghost on the Ox.
Ghost on the Ox. What's
Thank
up?
you guys so much. Peace.
Yeah. In like 2 seconds, we're actually finishing.
All right.
Have a
Shout
good one,
out,
guys.
Big
And
Dog.
happy 8th anniversary to Kava Kat.
Happy 8th anniversary, Kava Kat. Good job at being around for 8 years.
We'll
keep doing it.
see y'all later.